Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. Uh, yeah, no intro music, no nothing, just static. So, we are going to try out Wasteland 2. I know very little about this game, except that people were saying this was the Fallout 3 that we never got. And I believe that was said by people who were strong fans of the first two games, which were more turn-based strategy, overhead isometric view, that kind of stuff. Whereas the new Fallout 3 obviously was a first-person shooter kind of deal. So this is that turn-based strategy, overhead isometric type of view, much more in lines with the original Fallout games, and this was made, at least in part, by some of the original creators of the Fallout 1 and 2 games. So, that's the extent of my knowledge of this game. That's all I got. Gila, don't start early. I haven't even started yet. Alright, so, Wasteland 2. By the giant mechanical scorpion with miniguns, I can tell that this is going to be an interesting setting. I know they took a lot of the original flavor of Fallout without necessarily being Fallout, because they couldn't, because copyright reasons, obviously. So this is going to have some significant variations, but I'm not sure how significant. So we'll see. New game, I guess? Unexplainable radio chatter, sure. Credits. And fame and glory await. Cute. No idea what that says. Alright. New game!
Once again, in the glow of the atom.
Once again in the glow of the atom. Alright. Oh, he's a pretty fella. Alright. So Squad creation. Do you want to start the game with default Ranger squad or create your own squad? Ooh. It's one of those challenges where, like, the default would be the easy answer. Spend another hour in character creation if we do the custom option. But I also don't really know enough about this game to pick and choose. Let's see what custom squad offers. He's a handsome, rugged individual. So we're apparently rangers of some variety.
Gila. What?
He is sitting over his stick, screaming at me to play with him. All right, so existing rangers. We've got Bear the Hunter, Big Bert the Bruiser, Cherry Bomb and Demolitions, Cold Eye the Sniper, Fade the Infiltrator, Hex the Techie, Pills the Combat Medic, Slick the Negotiator, and Widow O'Neill is the Jack of all trades. All right. Interesting original selection of characters. And I see we have an interesting pink-haired lady in the background I can barely see. So, what to start with? So, let's go ahead and back. See what we can do to create a custom. I'm not entirely sure where religion is going to come into play, but sure. And then, what do we have for looks? Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Quite the quantity of options. Woohoo! Oh my. Alright. And then we have various skin tones and then sizes of 5-ish varieties. Let's see if we can get randomized. Huh. You know, I am actually tempted. Yes. I'm tempted to go with the default squad. Only because I don't know enough about this game. And, yeah, it's going to take a very long time to pick a collection of characters. Hi, Sparkle. Maybe you can help. Character creation. Oh, sweet baby lord, there's a lot of options. Right. Right. Uh-huh. So, here's an example of the existing rangers. Bear the Hunter, Big Bert the Bruiser, Cherry Bomb and Demolitions, Cold Eye the Sniper, Fade the Infiltrator, Hex the Techie, Pills the Combat Medic, Slick the Negotiator, and Widow O'Neill the Jack of all trades. So we have, what is that, 9 classes, assuming that this is one of each class. And then you can kind of see the various outfit options available as well. So my options right now are either select existing rangers, create custom rangers, or I can start off with a default squad, whatever they are choosing as the default squad. Part of me wants to customize, but also lots of options. So
Once again, in the glow of the atom.
I think it's terrifying, by the way. Yeah, I think default squad is probably the safest bet, unless I wanted to pick some of the existing characters without going default, like some of the ones that looked kind of fun. What's the default squad? So default squad is Pills, Slick, Bear, and Cold Eye. So we got a combat medic, a negotiator, a hunter, and a sniper. Okay, so if I kick out that one, we can pick and choose or do a default. Okay. So you can then customize them. All sorts of funness. Alright. Okay, okay. So that's a thing. So I always do like me some snipers. So I probably have to stick with that. Coordination, luck, awareness, strength, speed, intelligence, charisma are the 6, 7 skills. Or attributes. There we go. That's the word I was looking for. And then we have various skills that they've got access to on the side. She has a hard ass. Good to know. So, there's a lot of ass involvement here, because this guy is smart ass and kiss ass. And she is hard ass. Curious about their ass fixation here. Barter, bladed weapons, various non-combat skills, I'm assuming. Mechanical repair, sniper rifles, weaponsmithing, surgeon, field medic, and handguns. Howdy, Mason. Welcome. Outdoorsman, field medic, assault rifles. Okay. So she's got lower field medic skills than he does. He's got handguns. She's got assault rifles. Let's see who else we have available. So we've already got Bear the Hunter selected. We've got Big Bert the Bruiser, who is blunt weapons and brute force. Cherry Bomb and Demolitions. She's shotgun, toaster repair, and demolitions. Cold Eye Sniper we got. Gila, come here. Come here. Stop yelling at me. Come here. Not much is up, Mason. We are just starting a brand new game here, which apparently has a distinct distaste for background music, since there is none. We'll see if I need to turn on some music, but for right now, we're just in character creator, so it's not a big deal. Gila, what is up with you, mister? What's up with you? Why? 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 Alright, infiltrator. Lockpicking, safe cracking, submachine guns. Now, lockpicking is usually a really good idea in games like this where there might be a lot of things to steal. There we good. Oh, lordy. There we good. English ain't my first language tonight. That's fine. Kitty. Techie, computer science, energy, weapons, perception. Negotiator, jack of all trades. She can do kind of everything a little bit. All right. So how about I keep my sniper? Actually, this is a really tough call. Now that I look at it, because if we think in long terms of games like this. Turn-based strategy, etc. And the fact that this is Fallout inspired, if not very close to it, then you have to remember that there is going to be a lot of skill-based options. There's going to be most likely the option to go through either full combat or no combat or anywhere in between. It's tough. It's tough to pick a character. I'm really drawn to an infiltrator and the techie, energy weapons and whatnot. Computer science, energy weapons, perception. Gila. I might have to get rid of the hunter. Because having a second field medic isn't going to help too terribly much. Outdoorsman is probably going to be useful, but I don't know where it would be useful. Demolitions is tempting. Techie is tempting. Perception would probably be handy somewhere. Negotiator probably would be handy as well. But at the same time, I see a limited usefulness. He's got bladed weapons, but otherwise he's mostly going to be a non-combat character. And then there's her, moderately okay at a bunch of stuff. I don't know, the techie's calling to me. Alright, we'll go for it. If this turns out disastrous, I will go back to the default, because clearly I did not do well. Oh, let's go with... I'll go with seasoned. It's probably the normal mode. And I'm not a foreigner to games and all that, so... Supreme Jerk. Wow. If you're already a hero of the Wasteland and have been known to make raiders pee themselves just by looking at them, this is your setting. But don't say we didn't warn you. Yeah, I'm going to go with seasoned. That seems applicable, I suppose. And apparently you can change difficulty at any time, which is also appreciated. Interesting to have pre-credits. Not sure what to make of that. Also WTF. The only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is that good men do nothing. Of course.
What comes after the end? I don't know. Neither did they. They were just an Army engineer battalion, constructing roads and bridges deep in the middle of the Arizona nowhere. They didn't know why Armageddon had come. They'd heard radio chatter about an attack on some space-based missile platform. But who had attacked it, or why? No one knew. What they did know is that the politicians and the generals had finally ended the world. Now, everything was gone.
Way to go, jerkwads.
They took over a federal prison for a fort, kicked out the convicts, got busy starting from scratch. Maybe it was an act of mercy. Maybe they figured that the prisoners would die out in the harsh new world. Whichever, it came back to bite the engineers in the ass. Cultists, criminals, cannibals. They've been living with the fallout ever since. Good people had survived too, called for help in the night. And those engineers, those common soldiers, could not stand by and see them die. So they came out of their fort, and they helped the survivors defend their homes. And for that, they earned a new name, a proud name, the Desert Rangers. Now, Rangers, I know at times it seems our cause is hopeless. And I know it's hard to say goodbye to a brother in arms.
Right. We're not drawing, parallels to Fallout or anything with the NCR. No, absolutely not.
But I want you to know something else. That no Ranger who dies in the line of duty will ever be forgotten. Nor will he have ever died in vain or unavenged. Thank you, recruits.
Alright then. Oh dear. I'm going to be doing a lot of reading, aren't I? Oh dear. Hang on, how you move that there? I'm going to probably need to move my face a dash. That's a tough call. If you get enough people, I mean, chances are all those people in the video were people directly related to the production, so maybe they didn't have to pay too terribly much. Who knows? Alright, so, brief start before I start reading a whole bunch of shit. I need to get my face somewhere less obtrusive. So, previously, my face was yay big. So I did expand my face a little bit, which means I'm going to get in the way a little bit more. I'm going to have to fiddle with this in just about every friggin' game. Or shrink my face back down. We'll see. But for right now, I'm going to move me right above General Vargas there. And see where it goes from there. Because this is most likely their default dialogue size, so it should be safe there unless more shit shows up on the side. I did notice, at the very least, that's in the way. If that number ever matters, we'll see.
I appreciate you coming to Captain Ace's retirement party when you hardly knew the man. Appropriate, too, seeing as how investigating his death will be your first duty as a desert ranger.
Duty. So, I'm going to be reading some things, because that obviously they have some voiceover. This started off with what looks like a setting piece. A stiff, bearded older man wearing a hard-worn ranger uniform and a battered old cowboy hat. General Vargas walks with a cane, but he's not helpless. He wears a pearl-handled revolver on his hip, and there are a lot of notches on the barrel. Right, what are we supposed to investigate if not the body that they just buried? So, Ace's retirement party. So, Cold Eye is my default talker, I guess? And he has 0 smartass, 0 hardass, and 0 kissass. I have a feeling I went with the full combat route. Unintentionally. Because I think those numbers might be my cumulative total. And I have none of those things. So, before we get too embedded in this, do we want to have more dialogue options? Because I remember tales of the first two games, the first two Fallout games, really emphasizing dialogue if you have some of the good options. So, should we have at least some dialogue options available? Right. So I'm all combat, which means we're going to do a lot of combat stuff. Great, we'll have good chance in the fights, but all the non-fight stuff might be a problem. So I think we might need some dialogue options.
Are you walking away much better? There, good luck out there, recruits.
Let's do it. Okay. So let's go back to the main menu. Start that little funsies over again.
Once again, in the glow of the
New game
atom.
overwrite. Yes, yes, yes. Creepy ass Robo Scorpion. Yes, yes, yes. So custom squad. So let's take a look. So she's got one hard ass. Never mind. He's got two hard ass. So I'm assuming all of the asses are dialogue related, since that's what showed up at the bottom with the zeros. So we need at least a few people with nice asses, is what I'm going for here. So negotiator obviously is full on ass. Jack of all trades has a little bit of ass. Otherwise, Jack, Negotiator, Bruiser, and Hunter have some ass. What did I say? I know I've attempted to say Widow repeatedly, and I've failed almost every time, at least internally. I keep reading as Willow for some reason. Maybe it's the two L's in O'Neill that get me. Okay. So we've got Widow O'Neill, who has a little bit in bladed weapons, field medic, handguns, smartass, perception, and kiss ass. So she's got two ass-related dialogue options, even though they're not high on the marks. She can also use bladed weapons and handguns. She can have moderate field medic ability and perception, which is most likely going to be stuff like spotting traps, potentially looting or finding things to loot. So she might be handy to have just in her jack-of-all-trades-ness. Otherwise, we've got the Hunter with the hard ass, plus assault rifles and outdoorsmen, which probably will help in hunting for food, assuming that food is a thing, plus field medic. So she's kind of sort of jack-of-all-trades, but a little bit heavier on the combat and possibly survivable. It would be lovely to have some sort of descriptor of all of these skills. What happens if I go to custom? And whatever, religion, I'm going to be a Sikh. Smokes. Coffin nails, Nico pops, none. Bones, red rooster, or sticks. That one. Ethnicity, sure. And then I'm curious if we can read up on all the stuff here to potentially get information on what we're doing next. Combat skills will increase your proficiency with different weapons. They affect stats like your chance to hit and critical chance. Attributes are your available attribute points, which I'm assuming will tell us what those do. Okay. Here we go. Here's information on all of the things. Oh, that would be so nice. Got it. All right, so coordination. Grace, deft touch, fine motor skills, helps avoid traps and attacks, pick locks, and improve aim. Plus action points and range chance to hit. Luck is finding enemies' weak spot, bullets miss them, seem to exceed their own capabilities from time to time. Plus crit chance, evasion, chance to get an additional con per level, chance for bonus action point per turn. Awareness is combat initiative, chance to evade, and vision range. Strength is punching stuff, carry weight, max con per level, starting con, action points, melee damage. Speed is combat speed, combat initiative, evasion, action points. Intelligence is skill points per level and action points. And charisma, people will react more favorably to a ranger with high charisma and might talk about things they would have otherwise kept to themselves. So charisma is definitely a good option. So we've got assault rifles, bladed weapons, blunt weapons. Oh, each of these weapons have a different variety of options as well. Assault rifles are good damage, moderate armor protection, long range, multiple firing modes, and can use precision strikes. Bladed weapons have a higher crit chance, no ammo. But blunt weapons are armor penetration. Brawling is low AP cost, high crit chance. Energy weapons cannot jam, high damage to enemies with conductive armor. Handguns, high crit, low AP. Ammo is plentiful. Heavy weapons, high damage, armor penetration, large clip size. I have not been reading the weaknesses because there's a lot of bloody information here. Shotguns, multiple enemies at once, moderate AP cost. Long range for snipers, high armor penetration, high damage. Submachine gun is burst fire, high chance to hit at close range. Ammo is cheap and plentiful. Okay. So that's fine. Knowledge skills. Knowledge skills will help you overcome various obstacles in the world. Obstacles have a skill check level in the world to solve them properly. The higher your skill value, the better chance you have of being successful. So we have... I'm only going to read the ones that the characters actually had. So computer science. No one had alarm disarming. Computer science... take this skill if you want to know more than how to turn it off and turn it on again. Allows the user to interface, hack, or repair computers and other similar equipment found in the Wasteland. Can also be used to rewire robots and some synths to fight on your side. Great. Demolition. Disarm a variety of explosive weapon. Deactivate booby traps primarily. Field Medic restores hit point and removes effects by using consumable items. Lockpicking does just that. Mechanical repair, repair various things. Safe cracking, obviously. Surgeon, no one had. Toaster repair. Use toaster repair on any broken toasters you come across in your travels. You never know what you might find inside. That makes me really want to make sure I have the toaster repair person, because that feels like something unique. That feels like something that most likely will come up and be useful. Yeah, suspicious toaster mechanics indeed. I don't know what these diamonds represent. Unlocks junk diver, unlocks toaster expert. Alright. And then general skills have a wide variety of uses, etc. Animal Whisperer. Could potentially chill animals and maybe get them to join your side. Bartering reduces item cost. Brute Force. Use objects in the world that can be bashed, broken, punched, or unstuck. Hard ass is intimidating. Kiss ass is sweet talking, and the smart ass is cleverness. Okay. I mean, I should have gathered from those, but their ass-related naming scheme threw me off a little bit. Leadership. First companion NPCs will listen to orders more often and go rogue less. Wait, hold up. They can go rogue? Uh-oh. Okay. Good to know. Yep, good to know. Your presence instills confidence in your team, increasing their chance to hit when they are near you. Great. Outdoorsman skill is primarily used to avoid random encounters while traveling on the world map. Okay. So that kind of increases the hunter a little bit, because... I mean, it does say also finding water to live off the land and the waste is a skill for you, but also primarily avoiding encounters, so that seems nice. Perception, see things see things others miss and spot ambushes before they spot you. Perception skill is used to highlight objects of interest as you explore. That's what I kind of expected it might do. As you move around the environment and examine objects, you may reveal hidden details, traps, and more. So perception would be really nice to have. I always like a good perception, and in my D&D campaigns, if I don't have perception, chances are I'm going to die. It's usually how that goes. And then weaponsmithing is installing mods, strip a weapon down, potentially gaining a useful mod in the process. Neat. Alright. So, we have a whole bunch of info. Derived stats, etc. I'm not going to worry about that. Because these are all derived stats based on these. Combat skills. Okay. So, combat skills, obvious. And I know the general traits of these weapons. Don't have to worry about that too much. Things to focus on, I think, in here are going to be the toaster repair. Probably lockpicking. I don't think I saw anyone with safe cracking. Field medic to stay alive. And probably computer science. Demolitions would be nice. I think my demo might have had toaster repair. Although it might have been the computer lady with toaster repair, so that'd be nice too. Either way, I'm taking the computer lady because she's got. I'm pretty sure she had computer science, toaster repair, and energy weapons. And energy weapons seem to be kind of neat. Plus, I really like the energy weapons in Pathway, so I gotta stick with the theme. We need at least one brand of ass. I don't know if it necessarily matters, but the more the better. There weren't very many to choose from, though. So, either way, let's go back to the pre-mades, because I don't feel like creating a character. Select existing. So, first things first. Demo. Demo lady had toaster repair. So we've got to get demolition, shotgun, and toaster repair into the mix, because that's important, unless we create a new character with certain skills that I want. That's a possibility. So we'll keep that in mind, I suppose. Cherry Bomb, a former child soldier with a cheerful, if slightly glassy-eyed stare. Cherry doesn't speak much and can't hear very well either, but she sure likes explosions. She seems like the Tiny Tina type, minus the tiny. Alright, so she's got 1 level of ass. Bert's got 2 levels of ass, both of them hard. And then the only other one who had a significant amount of ass was Slick, the negotiator. He's also got barter. He's got negotiation, or not barter. He's got barter. He's got smart ass and kiss ass plus bladed weapons. He's potentially useful in terms of talking, and the barter would make things cheaper. Bladed weapons up close and personal only, which I'm not a huge fan of. Otherwise, we've got Widow, who's got 2 brands of ass in lower variety, plus handguns and bladed weapons. So, I'm really not sure what to do. I definitely want Hex, because I like the computer science and I like the energy weapons, plus perception's really handy. So she goes a lot. She gets a lot of stuff that I really like. The ability to use computers out in the Wasteland, great. The ability to see random shit, great. Plus energy weapons, which I like. So Hex across the board, I love her. Plus WTF, but whatever. Cherry Bomb, I'm okay with. Shotguns, toaster repair, definitely. Demolitions. Is there anyone else that we really like? He's got mechanical repair, weaponsmithing, so he's kind of an overall dude. Words. He's an overall mechanical related dude. He can fix stuff, he can take stuff apart, that kind of thing. Plus he's got sniper. Infiltrator kind of goes with the opening stuff up that I really like. Surgeon, field medic, handguns. Man, there's 3 different ones that I really like the look of skill-wise. I'm not a fan of Fade, the character. I don't know why, it just rubs me the wrong way, I guess. Kind of biker-esque. But he's got the lockpicking, the safe cracking, the machine guns. Sniper's got the repair stuff. And then combat medic has surgeon and field medic, which are probably incredibly useful to have. Kind of dig the character a little bit out of the ordinary, I suppose. Surgeon, field medic, handguns. I have no idea what to do. I almost feel like I would like this person more if they were the sniper instead of handguns, because that's going to leave them up close and personal. So let's see, because I know you can edit them. What if... sniper... What if that? What if they were now my sniper? Because that leaves them further behind, not having to get up close and personal. Not entirely sure that that's... Yeah, they've got awareness. They should be good. Because awareness is for evasion chances. The only thing better would probably be... Yeah, they've got high coordination, so they've got a high range chance to hit. Yeah. They make a great sniper. They don't need no pistols. Although pistols, they did say that they have lots of ammo available, so maybe wouldn't be a terrible idea to lead them with pistols. I don't know. I'm wishy-washy in here. All right. So how about... I really want someone with lockpicking and safe cracking, because that'd be really handy. But we also don't have any ass yet. So let's try to do a custom. Let's do me. I'm kind of okay with being a Sikh. They seem like decent dudes. There are not very many character portraits to pick from. That is not very many character portraits to pick from. He's a friendly-looking fella. I don't know, something about that hair. I'm pretty sure that's a chick, but something about that hair really works for me. Oh, let's see. Can we have lots of hair? Lots of hair. No, I don't want that dude. Are you questioning my decisions? There. Lots of hair. Sure. Eye patch? Eye patch. Hat, unfortunately, is not gonna work out too terribly well. I can feel the judging from here. I can feel it. It's so judgy it almost hurts. I mean, at least I'm not going for this. Just saying. Or that. What a strange looking child. Oh, what do we have for packs? Sure, those packs. Legs. Yes. Yes to legs. A little bit better. A little bit better. Size fine. Confirm. Good enough. Alright, so coordination. Some. I think he shall have pistols. General skills. So, here's where we come into a problem. If I want any variety of ass, I can't have really anything else. Like, I can't even go all out on handguns. So how about... I really want to be able to unlock stuff. Intelligence. If I pop that up, I get no more skill points. Oh, okay. Hi, Gizmo. How are you? Come here. No, come here. Okay, fine. Alright, charisma up, intelligence, speed, strength, awareness. He doesn't wanna. The levels of ass in my party is not enough. How about one each in lockpicking and safecracking, one in handguns, and then kiss ass, maybe? So 2 smart ass, 1 kiss ass? And then let's go with more luck. And more speed or more intelligence? Coordination is already up enough to get a better range chance. Plus action points, we got fairly high luck. I guess I could go more. That's always good. Better crit chance and more evade. Speed, probably not as important. Let's go luck. All in. Alright, so 1 pistol, 1 safe cracking, 1 lock picking. Unfortunately, that's not going to leave me with all of the things, but at least some of the things. And then 1 smart ass, or 2 smart ass, 1 kiss ass. Varieties of asses. What the devil? Those are like Vault Boy stuff, but creepy ass dolls. So, drawbacks are question mark on animal husbandry. Interesting. Wow, asshole. If you have a quirk of asshole, all of your hard-ass dialogue options will always succeed, but you can't use kiss-ass or smart-ass options. Jesus, alright. Oh, so many. Why? Way of the Squeezins. Extra action points and higher damage when drunk on snake squeezins. Wow. There is some really strange stuff in here. Unlucky. Chance for lightning to strike and shock a random target in combat. They do come with little story points. I haven't read any of them yet. Two pump chump. Wow. So many odd choices. Manic depressive. Attributes change randomly by +1 or +2 or -2 every 10 to 15 minutes. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna stick with no quirk, I think. That might be a different time, different place. So we've got demo, shotguns, toaster repair, computer science, energy weapons perception, surgeon, field medic, and sniper rifles. And then we've got me with full-on smartass, and then bits and pieces in handguns, lockpicking, safecracking, kiss ass. The only thing that I might do is leave kiss ass out and up lockpicking or safecracking up so I can get more stuff. That's about the only change that I might consider. I don't know. How about we do it as it is? Seasoned play.
Thank you, recruits.
All right. So here's General Vargas again.
I appreciate you coming to Captain Ace's retirement party when you hardly knew the man. Appropriate, too, seeing as how investigating his death will be your first duty as a Desert Ranger.
Oh, right. Options. How did Ace die, sir?
Ace had been trying to locate a faint radio signal, which has lately been giving us cause for concern. We gave him 3 repeater units and sent him to hook them up to 3 remote radio towers. This would have allowed us to get a fix on the signal. But sadly, Ace was murdered by unknown assailants right after hooking up the first tower, and his logbook and the last 2 repeater units were stolen.
Oh, no. All right. Let's see. Signal threat, question mark?
The voice on those broadcasts disturbed me greatly. It talked crazy talk about a future where man and machine would be one. Worse, it talked about us, the Desert Rangers, specifically. It said it was coming for us.
Oh, well, that's not good.
When you get back to the Citadel, talk to our radio expert, Wade Woodson, if you want to know more about the technical details. All I know is the repeaters will upgrade the towers and allow us to zero in on the mystery signal.
I wonder if there's a way to set me as default with the ass options. So we've got another citadel. Great. Love it. Are you sure we're ready, sir?
Yeah, I know. You've hardly found your feet with us, and here I am sending you on a mission that already got one ranger killed. Well, I wish I had another option, but the Desert Rangers are spread a little thin right now. Ranger teams Abel and Charlie are out west trying to stop a range war out there from becoming straight-up genocide. And Team Baker is up north looking for a way through the radiation that's cut us off
Whoops.
from Vegas. I'm afraid the next generation is going to have to lead the charge on this one.
All right. How's the audio level, by the way? Pretty sure we're down a little bit from other games.
I'll give you the locations of the towers once you have the repeaters in hand. More important to find them first.
Fair enough.
Don't know, but it wasn't on Ace's person when he was found. Look for it. It might have some clues as to his death.
All right. And what's the mission?
The mission is this. Search the area where Ace's body was found, and do your best to recover his logbook and the repeater units. Then call in your report. If you find the repeaters, I may send you on to finish his mission.
All right.
Ace's death must be avenged, and it will be. But finding the signal he died trying to track down is just as important. Besides, I got the sneaking suspicion that when you find the one, you'll find the other.
So where to?
It's about a day's walk east from here. I'll mark it on your map.
Okie dokie. Bamf. Right there. All right.
There you go.
Thanks.
Yes, call in on your radio. Your radio is your lifeline to Ranger Citadel. We'll be calling you with alerts and updates on your current missions, and sending you new missions when we receive distress calls. As Rangers, it is your sworn duty to respond to those calls. That is the contract we made with the people of Arizona when we opened for business.
Ah, Arizona. That explains all the dust. Got it. When do we enter the Citadel?
Once you prove yourself, the Citadel will be your new home. Consider this mission the final test of your training. If you succeed, you are welcome within our walls. If you fail, then you aren't cut out to be a Desert Ranger, and we won't let you in.
Oh, great. Sending me on a nearly impossible mission. That dictates whether or not I'm allowed in. Love it. Another settlement needs your help, of course. Alright, so we have... okay, so the 3 option colors here. Got it. Prove, test, succeed. So, I almost wonder if it's not even worth having all or multiple ass options, but I don't know for sure. It feels kind of like they're forcing the hand right now just to give you an idea of what it's going to look like. So hard ass is what if we prove ourselves by kicking down the Citadel doors, sir. The test is the kiss ass. Please, please, sir, if you're sending us after Ace's killer, then you've already decided we're worthy. Why not just let us in? Or the succeed, smartass. Surely, sir, the success of the mission is more important than testing us. If you want to find those signals, shouldn't you let us in so we can stock up on everything we need to succeed? That one.
Using logic on me, eh?
How dare you?
Smartass. Logic and observation will change some folks' minds, and you can catch people in lies that way. But sometimes it only makes them mad, so be careful.
Smartass.
In this case, you're right. I should let you in, but I got a feeling about you four. You got depths you don't even know you have, and it's gonna take adversity to tap them. So I'm sending you out undergunned and unprepared, just to see what it brings out of you.
Great.
You'll thank me later.
Great. So, sending me on a nearly impossible mission, and making sure we're not equipped for it. I love you, sir.
Maybe.
Alright, so it looks like... Oh, straight up type.
We'll talk about that when you get back. Recovering those repeaters is more important.
Okie dokie. Well, we can just straight up chat. All right then. Goodbye.
Good luck out there, recruits.
Thanks. All right, so right-click move. Yeah, I can only assume there will be like text-based adventure-style keywords that we could use. Go back, turn left, open door, etc. So, can we make me main character? Stick your finger in that hole. Wait, which hole? Alright, all those things are done. There is a Gizmo. Hi, Gizmo. Alright, so WSAD to move camera around. Middle click to rotate. I can do it with right click as well, but that's also move, so it causes problems. Wider screen, 100% approved now that there is like 30% more cat space. Absolutely. I got a shovel. Great. Using items. Let's see. You will find many items in the Wasteland, some of which can be used in the game world. To use these, you can either open your inventory, right-click on the item, and then select the Use button before left-clicking target, or you can assign it to your hotbar for quick access. Remember that most items can only be used on certain objects or containers. Okay. Logbook. Your logbook is your guide to the missions your ranger squad has acquired and completed, including notes on other information. You can access it from the inventory menu. Simply select a specific mission entry in the list to see more details. And pay is to keep tabs on your progress. Inventory. Logbook. Look for Ace's logbook. Sure, it's near the radio tower. Great. Okay. So, hi. Here lies Ace. Born a man, died a desert ranger. Who are you people? Uninteractable. Great. So I'm curious. Use.
Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing, recruits? That's consecrated ground.
Trying to get evidence from the body. Jerk.
Why are you still here, recruits? I gave you your orders. Now go search the area where Ace's body was found and recover his logbook and the repeater units. We'll talk about that when you get back. Good luck out there, recruits.
Alright. We have a map. Citadel entrance, supply shop, all sorts of stuff that I'm assuming we're not allowed to do. Graveyard, peoples, tents, other person, things, out to Wasteland. I'm curious what's up here. Looks like cliffside of some variety. And it doesn't even show up. Okay. We can zoom out fairly well. Major General Redhawk. Cadet Paul Takeda. Supreme Jerk Pavlish. Cadet Suicide? Ah, cute. Technical Major Ron Nakata. Fought like a ranger until the end. Imperial Scar Scalp Ralph the Hobo. Right then. Alright, so we can zoom out. We can zoom in not very far. Oh, there's plenty more bodies. Great. General Surgru. Cadet Wolf. Captain Christopher Brock Noteboom. Lived his life to the Ranger Code. PFC Bernard Assef. PFC David Assef. Cadet Fordesoon. Cadet Zombra. Yeah, definitely Baldur's Gate meets Fallout. And this is really, as far as I'm aware, how the original Fallout games were. Fallout 1 and 2 were much more... Oh, hey. I can use E and Q to rotate. Nice. Alright, so, I can't really do all that much, but let's go check out the supply shop, see if it'll let me. This is a little bit odd that if I scroll over to a map and then click a spot, it re-zooms in on the characters. A little bit weird. So this person at the gates, Grenadier Major Nur Giebitz. Good to see you, recruits. Afraid I can't open this door for you yet. That's fine. I was going to the shop instead. Kindly older woman in a standard issue ranger garb. She seems occupied counting goods from organic crates. Sorry. Counting goods and organizing crates. Sorry. The current world has gotten to me. Organic everything. Aside from the clothes, she is the picture of a loving grandmother. You could swear she smells faintly of fresh-baked cookies. I don't necessarily know how to pronounce that name, but Solveig? C4s? Sure. Well, hello, recruits. Welcome to Solveig Sundries. Happy to trade whenever you like. An honor to make your acquaintance. Always nice to see new faces around here, and a pleasure to make sure they have everything they need before they head out in the big, bad world. Organic crates. Crates grown right in the soil. Tell me about yourself. Oh, it's not so interesting. I grew up in a village near here, but I was already a grandmother twice over when the Desert Rangers moved into the Citadel. I saw how much good the Rangers were doing, and I wasn't up to much with my children moved into other villages to start their own families. It was a little unconventional for an old lady to go through basic training, but I pulled my weight and earned my star. May not be too useful in forward operations, but I've got lots of experience keeping people well fed and well clothed, and I can run a drill press with the best of them. So General Vargas has me help Sergeant Melson run the supply, and I help Captain Mercaptain in the workshop now and then. We have a guy named Captain Mercaptain. Tell me about Captain Mercaptain. I am curious. She is the smartest person I've ever met, bar none. She can whip up laser beams and water purification systems like I whip up pies. Speaking of pies, can I have pie? Sergeant Melson. Oh, he's a great friend and a great quartermaster. We'd all be eating sand and wiping with cactus flowers without him. That sounds unpleasant. General Vargas. He's a modern day Patton. He's got mind for strategy and knows how to make tough calls, but he's got a gentle side too. I don't know why I went southern with her, but I guess we're in Arizona. Kind of sort of southernish. Ranger Citadel. I do love this place nowadays. It used to be full of some kooky birds back when I was younger. Fellows seemed to worship pre-war junk, even if they didn't know what it was. And they wouldn't share none of it. Well, I shouldn't get too judgmental. I'm sure they thought we were I'm sure they thought they were doing right. There we go. Gasp! The Brotherhood. Yeah, exactly. I can almost guarantee that we're going to run into a lot of familiar themes here with just different names. Because it's made by the same people, so they pretty much got to steal everything they wanted and rename it. Oh yeah. A bunch, that's fine, because I'm probably not going to remember all of them. So you can outfit us. Well, with essentials as tough to find as they are, I just can't give them away for free. Believe me, I wish I could, but we keep our prices as close to cost as we can for our rangers. You can stop by for the basics whenever you're in the area, and once you get clearance to enter the Citadel, you'll get access to some of our more valuable goodies. You'll have to talk to Sergeant Melson about that when you get inside. Alright, what do you got? I'm pretty sure I don't need anything right now, but who knows? Alright. I could sell the shovel I just stole from the Rangers. Anyone else have anything? Shotgun shells, energy cell, low dosage pain relievers, pocket medic pack, basic trauma kit, 30-06 ammo, 38 ammo, etc. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played Fallout 3 in a long time either. I don't recall, but I'm pretty sure I haven't played it since shortly after it came out. I played a lot of New Vegas, and then I did not play very much of Fallout 4. Actually, I didn't care for it. Nail board, great. More ammo, great. How much money do I actually have, by the by? I have 315 bucks. No, that's not how much I have. That's the cost. So where the hell is my cash? Edna's back. Mao. I wish I could hear Edna, though. That would be amusing. So the only thing I'm not liking so far about this menu is cash. I have absolutely no idea how much money I have. I can see the selected item. But, like, selected item price up here, but I can't see how much money I've got. I'm looking. I'm Akita figurine. All right. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I see our carry capacity. I see how much the sell prices are. Oh, that's neat. It's neat that you can go to all squad members' inventory for selling. That's handy. Alright, I have absolutely no idea how much money I have. Bye, Solveig. I'm sure there's a better way to pronounce that name. I've seen it before, I just don't know what it is. Alright, so we are going out this way. I am sure we have more people to talk to. There's a water source. Water! It looks clean. You could top off your canteen here if you'd like. Sure. Do I have a canteen? Wait. Canteens have been topped off. Where do I see such things? All items, weapons, armor. So this is just individual sorting, which is not relevant at the moment. Water. That seems to be an odd, hidden away place to see that information. Great. Okay. Is there somewhere better to see water? No idea. Absolutely no clue. So, up ahead we have people.
Hey, Echo 1. Mind picking up that can over there for me? Think there's some water in there.
Rook, Marie Brigo, and La Loca. And, uh-oh. It's a goat thing. I can almost guarantee that he is trying to bait me into picking up the can to get the goat to attack me. That just feels like a thing that it's asking for. Perception. An ornery-looking billy goat, better seen than smelled. Alright. Tin cans and goats usually go together. Your instincts are telling you that that you might not want to steal this goat's next meal. Tempted. Really, truly tempted. Also, saving and whatnot. Do we have quick save, quick load, anything like that? Before I start mashing F5 or whatever. F5 is selecting a different player, so no. Quick save and quick load F9 and F11. Okay. F9, quick save. I am curious. Tin can.
He headbutted you right in the butt.
Oh, you're an ass, Rook.
Did you actually think I was serious about wanting that can? I just wanted the goat to hit you in the ass.
That's fair, sir. That's fair. Are you guys headed on a mission? Man, I'm so jealous. I can't wait to get out there. Maybe they'll let us join Echo. You know, if one of you dies. Well, sure, you can have my spot. Psh, I don't need training. Just give me some ammo and tell me where raiders are. And she says the same jealousy thing. And she also says the same jealousy thing. Okay, good to know. And I got headbutted by a goat, but I got a tin can. That's important. Alright, so out is there. We also have tents, we have other people to talk to, but I have a feeling we'll be around here often. So I'm not going to bother at the moment. We're just going to go do our mission. Gather a squad and travel to the Wasteland. Absolutely.
Ranger Team Echo, this is Ranger Command. Come in.
Yes?
Roger, Echo 1. Just making sure your radio is working. I'll be your dispatcher from here on out. I also wanted to give you a little heads up on your water situation. If you've all got full canteens, you should have enough water to reach the place where Ace died with plenty to spare. But if you're going to go exploring, you'll want to fill up again at any oasis you can find.
Okay.
Remember, your main priority is to recover the repeater units Ace was carrying. Once you've got the devices, you'll be headed to Ag Center and High Pool to install them. But we'll talk about that after you acquire the repeaters. We must, of course, bring Ace's killers to justice. But right now, that's secondary to discovering the location of that signal.
All right, then. All good, Sparkle. I will be right here playing the game. I really like that map reveal. The burning in the Ranger Citadel name into the map. That was neat. That was a neat little touch. I'm curious what the Overland map is going to give me. If it's just going to be for navigation purposes, or if we're going to end up being out in the Wasteland here or there. Who knows? So, it's important to stay in radio contact with you, question mark?
It is vital that all teams stay in radio contact with me here at the base. We get distress calls from all over our jurisdiction and sometimes beyond. Towns or farms or mines being attacked by raiders, mutant beasts, what have you. We field those calls here and then dispatch whichever team is closest to the problem.
All right. Does this mean you weren't always the dispatcher? Wait, where did he say that? I'll be your dispatcher from here on out, is what he said.
Until now, Woodson's been our dispatcher. But Ace's death made me realize I've spent too many years in my office, walled off from the world, and how it's changing. I need to know what's going on out there, and I figure the best way to do that is to start listening to the people's problems. So, I've decided that from now on, I'll be the one fielding calls and talking in your ear when you head out into the wastes.
So, this dude's voice is familiar. I'm pretty sure that's Mr. Dude at the beginning, who I, for whatever reason, can't remember his name already, but that's fine.
Don't let that make you self-conscious or nothing.
General, what's-his-face? Alright, peace.
10-4, Echo 1, carry on. Ranger Command out.
Alright then. So, this is where the water comes in. Do we have visibility to our water? Oh, that's fascinating. Don't really get to see what's out there while we're traveling. Can I just push this button and fast travel? Alright. I am curious. It does work. Okay. Just making sure. See dangerous raiders approaching your position. Run. 25% chance. 25% chance to escape. Okay. Radio info. Let's see. I need to move chat quick. That's a little bit better. Radio is your squad's lifeline back to headquarters. Through it, you will receive vital updates on your missions. From time to time, you may also pick up calls from other Wasteland inhabitants throughout your travels, some of which you may be able to respond to. Remember that to level up, you need to use the call button on the radio to contact headquarters and earn field promotions, provided characters gain enough experience. Okie dokie. World map. When you leave a location and enter the wasteland, the game perspective will zoom out and show the world map. In this mode, your squad is represented by a Desert Ranger badge. Right-clicking will allow you to travel. Alternately, you can access the world map screen and select a location you have already discovered to travel there automatically. To enter locations on the world map, left-click on them when you are nearby. Got it. Can do. Oh, hey, there are a number of things you can encounter on the world map. In addition to water and radiation, you can stumble on both friendly and enemy random encounters, which will take you to small special locations to interact with characters or do battle. You may even find hidden loot caches from before the apocalypse and mysterious locations that few have ever seen. The Outdoorsman skill determines your squad's search radius on the world map when traveling, as well as its ability to avoid hostile random encounters. A good Outdoorsman will be able to avoid dangerous enemies and uncover new hidden locations more easily. Alright. So, I'm just going to straight up attack the raiders. Because why not? No map. Got it. Dude, got it. Bunch of dead-looking dudes, I'm assuming. Alright. So, Mr. Medic. Can I get you to snipe, please? now we're in like full-on combat mode. Ah, that's a problem. Space is move to next person's turn. Right. So where can I see literally anything? Let's do conductive armor. Energy weapons do not use armor penetration. Instead, they check whether armor is conductive or not. Energy weapons do bonus damage to conductive targets, but less to non-conductive. Armor penetration. Deal with that until later. Conductive armor. Okay. Precision strikes. Precision strikes allow you to target individual body parts on enemies to inflict debilitating effects at a cost of lower chance to hit. The exact effect vary depending on the body part you target, and there is a random chance of inflicting more severe effects. To use the precision strike, click the precision strike button on the HUD, or right-click a target in combat, then left-click the body part you want to target. Alright. Where's the precision strike button? Ambush, swap weapons, reload. I don't remember who has precision strike, really. That's fine. Alright. So, Cherry Bomb is up next with your pump shotgun. Fine. Alright, no more hitting space, because space is just going to cause problems. These guys are double running up front. Great. And they're the pistol. Great. Okay, so now without hitting space, let's do things. So you have pistol. We have so many other options. So action Q, I know what that is. That's fine. Cover. I know what cover is. However... Nope. Standard cover mechanics. Okay. AP. Action points are the measurement of how many things a ranger can do each turn while in combat. Each action, such as moving, attacking, reloading, or using skills or items, has an AP cost. Let's see. Not all characters have the same amount of AP. Certain actions can take different numbers for different characters. For example, a character with high speed attribute can move more distance per AP than one with low speed. Different weapons and actions have different AP costs. Great. Action points. Once all of the character's AP have been used in a turn, the turn will end, and the next character in the action queue will take his turn. Alternately, you can end a character's turn early by using the end turn, which will allow you to carry over up to 2 AP points to the next turn. Okay. Great. General combat. Life isn't always peaceful in the Wasteland. Combat is turn-based, with each character involved in taking a turn in order depending on their initiative stat. Each character has a pool of action points. Yada yada. Shoot until both sides are, or until one side is left standing, etc. Okay. Got it. So, AP. You've got a precision strike. You've got crouch, ambush, swapping weapons, reloading. You've got 7 AP. 5 AP to... Or, no, it's 2 AP to crouch. It doesn't tell me how much precision strike is. Ah. 3 AP to aim 4 different bits. Alright. Wow. Precision strike seems to be worthless. Because your chance to hit on precision strike is non-existent, basically. So, I'm going to shoot you. Great. And turn early. You are my laser blaster. Okay, I'm gonna put you over. That's not how cover works. Fine, I'll put you here. Wow. 41% chance to hit is my best option for this. So I'm not going to use Precision Strike for a while, I think. Shoot. Shoot them some more. Okay. You are my sniper, okay? Can I precision this guy at all? 12%, 42%, 37 for the rest. Not great. Sure. Shoot that guy. Nice. What about... Ow. Apparently, it takes a lot of AP to do that. I can't reload because that takes 5 AP. Okay, good to know. Let's scoot over to higher cover. And turn for more AP next round. Alright, so you have a handy dandy shotgun. So how about you do that thing? How about if I move out in the open, I should be able to cone both of them? Yeah. Do that. Or just that guy. Okay, that's fine. This is probably not going to end well. How about you crouch? Cherry bomb's so gonna die. Great. Love it. %20 chance. Jesus, okay. Fine. Sweet. Alright, so we got a loot marker here. One of the ways Rangers must survive in the Wastelands is by scavenging what they can. Interacting with containers and corpses opens up a loot interface that allows you to give individual items to individual squad members, as well as take all and distribute all, which will give items to the selected squad member, or distribute the loot around the squad based on the character's skills. Okay, distribute all is kind of neat. Loot containers. Containers holding loot can potentially be locked or trapped. You will want to use your various skills such as perception, demolitions, lockpicking, and safe cracking to identify and disarm threats, and unlock those pesky locks. But remember that some people may not take kindly to you grabbing their stuff. That's fine. They all died. Who is my lockpick? I mean, I'm the lockpick. Who is my perception? My perception character was someone. Ah, it was Hex. I was looking at these over here, which were the unused skills. These are the ones that are used. So, Hex is my perception, so she's going to wander around looking for stuff. Let's go ahead and loot everyone. Can of tuna. Large ring, sure. Ah, pistols. I will take all of this then. Great. I like the fact that they auto-looted all of them next to each other, so I didn't have to select each one individually. That was a nice touch. Okay, so let's go wandering. preferably slowly-ish, so as not to trigger things that may be around. Is there anything up here? That's an out. That also appears to be an out. There doesn't look like there's any other loot available. Sadness. And of course we don't have any other map of the area, so it's left to manual navigation. All we've got are dead dudes. Alright, that's fine. So, over here is radiation. I'm assuming I'll want to go around that. But who knows? Also, I want to check out the pistol that I just got. So, currently equipped is a 38. And it's a VP91Z, which looks nifty. It looks kind of sort of Desert Eagle-ish. This one looks kind of Luger-esque. Better damage, though. Yep, better damage, same hit chance, same crit chance. 1% less chance to jam. I didn't know jamming was a thing. Good to know. 13 meter range, so one more meter of range. 2 less round capacity. Otherwise, good. So, equip. Sure. That's a thing we can do, apparently. Scorched snuff box. Tin can. Okay. Good enough. Alright, I have no idea how we're supposed to navigate around the radiation. So let's do that. Ah. Yes. So this was radiation, which didn't trigger until I got pretty much inside of it. Good to know. I see an X. It must mark the spot. Oh, hey, look, it's the radio tower. Pretty sure that's where I'm supposed to go. You know it's going to have a different name other than Rad-X.
Roger that, Echo 1.
It's going to be like
When you reach
Rad
the
Be Gone
area
or something.
where Ace's body was found, give it a good going over. The folks that picked him up said it looked like he crawled there. Maybe you can find some tracks leading to where he was attacked. Copy?
Just curious.
10-4, Echo 1, and check in immediately with any new info. Those repeater units are a top priority. Ranger Command out.
Alright then. Curious. Alright. I cannot zoom out here. There we go. It wouldn't let me for some reason. Alright, so that's where we came in. As you look around the sandy soil, you see crusty red patches of blood. Well then. Oh, I love it. There's nothing to distinguish this stretch of desert scrub from any other stretch of desert scrub except for the blood. So, we've got plenty of base, but only 2 directions. It looks obviously like he came from this way. I'm curious what's this way, though. Because it doesn't appear to matter. Oh, hey, look. Dead people. Huh. Alright then. Hi. How are you? Interesting. This man's gut met the pointy end of a raider's bowie knife. This woman couldn't pay the raiders' toll in scraps, so she paid it in blood. Matching bullet wounds bisect this unfortunate wastelander's head. The slug went in and out cleanly, so at least it was a quick death. Well, raiders, you say? I'm gonna go follow the blood trails then, because I probably have to go that way next after following these blood trails. Aha! The trail of Ace's blood leads to a chain link enclosure. Rising from within it is a tall radio tower, its rusted struts moaning in the ever-present wasteland wind. So, we have Spike Alpha guarding. A plaque bolted to the chain link reads, "Property of the Desert Rangers. Trespassers will be shot." A strange symbol has been stenciled over the notice, a peace sign that looks like a printed circuit. We've got Brotherhood. Great. Okay. So, here's the thing. Do I, A, go in the front door after talking to Mr. Dude Man here, probably resulting in combat, or B, go in what is most likely the back route? Ooh, I see shaded. Yes, so this is the back route. You can kind of see in the shadow, you can kind of see where we're going. Most likely back route of some variety that may or may not provide some sort of combat advantage. Hard to say. Cherry Bomb, you need some healing. How do I fix you? How do I fix you, Cherry Bomb? Select the field medic skill or left click to use. How do I do that? Field medic. I mean, it obviously I could just select this, but it feels like I should be able to do it a different way. Ah, right. Never mind. Field medic skill. You. There we go. All better. Okay. So, quick save. I am curious about the front entrance.
If you want to play in our backyard, you gotta pay. 15 scrap, or we'll break your faces. And my dog will eat your corpses.
Huh. So, my smartass option is, but your backyard is the ranger's front yard, so it cancels out, right? The kiss asses. Very intimidating. The Desert Rangers are looking for men like you. For a small fee, I can call in and introduce your boys to the General Vargas. Or hard-ass level 1 required to talk about the dog. Take it easy, Jared Leto Joker. Exactly. Very, very similar. We also have the generic option of we're not playing, we got a job to do and you're in the way. Or pay, here's 15 bucks. No. Smartass, absolutely.
Huh? Go ahead through while I try to figure that out. Their front, our back. Carry the nothing, so we're even? Does that mean we're rangers too? I gotta go to my good think spot to figure this out. Guys, I'm heading west after my brain stops kicking my head. Come on, boy, let's go. I need to think.
Okay. Dumbass. Alright. Near the creaky metal skeleton of the radio tower, you find the place where Ace began his last futile crawl for home. Grooves and scratches in the dust show where there was a desperate struggle here, and dried blood is soaked into the cracked yellow earth like red rain. But blood is not the only fluid that was spilled. It looks like one of the combatants was not human. Patches of black liquid are all around under the tower, spattered among Ace's blood like some kind of black and red abstract painting. Ah, someone went to all lengths to talk about that. Looking at the tower struts of the lower struts of the tower, you see bright scrapes and scratches amid the rust. Reading them, you guess that someone or something tried to climb it recently, but was dragged down before they got very far.
Would you mind doing that elsewhere?
Yoink. Hopefully they don't mind me stealing that ammo, even though it's probably technically ours to begin with, but whatever. So, apparently, I got to explore this without combat just by saying, yo, sup, Rangers, bitches. Duct taped to one of the legs of the radio tower is a pre-apocalypse transistor radio. It looks like somebody patched it into the tower and set it to receive a particular frequency. But the patch wires have been severed. Someone with even the most rudimentary tech skills could probably resplice those wires and hear that frequency. Perception Hex. Mechanical repair Cherry Bomb. I don't know why it picked Cherry Bomb, because she doesn't have that skill. But whatever. Perception. Duct tape to one of the legs, etc., 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 etc. Okay, so that was the perception check. It's a shame that Hex, with the computer repair skill, can't do something. Or was it Hills? Fuck, I don't remember who's who anymore. Computer science. Yes, computer science is a skill I would think would be able to do that, but oh well. So, call?
Copy, Echo 1. This is Ranger Command. Go ahead. Over.
All is well, just checking in to let you know we're still kicking.
Copy, Echo 1. Appreciate the update.
Never mind the fact that I found the radio. Can't do anything with it. Great. So how's about we do more exploring and see what else we can find.
Well, let me tell you Matthias's law, friends. Matthias's law is vengeance. And soon, Matthias's law will stretch all the way to Arizona and kill those so-called upholders of justice, the Desert Rangers.
I forgot my light. The Desert Rangers being threatened by Matthias, apparently. Alright, so I see a thing. A torn page from a Ranger logbook. Only a few words are legible. That was a rather oomphy level up noise. Using skills. To use an active skill, you will need to assign it to the hotbar by right-clicking an empty slot, then left-clicking on the one you want to put in that slot, etc. You can also right-click on a valid object or character, and you'll see a pop-up showing all available skill options. So that's what I had done, but apparently computer skill is not the one. So we got the perception check telling me that there's a thingy duct taped to the table, or to the leg. But beyond that, I can't do the thing. Okay, so there's more blood that way. So I am curious what's this way then. Chain link fence blocking the path. Sure, I'll lockpick it.
What's up? Check it out. Oh, it's you guys. Get moving.
Can we like turn that off or something? So apparently no one has the alarm disarming option. It's only mildly obnoxious. Let's go ahead and open that up anyway. And take a peek this way. Out of curiosity, if it weren't for the medical symbols, this would look like any kind of cooler you take to the beach. Might it contain some healthful items? Maybe? Distribute. Great. They don't care about me taking all their stuff. I'm okay with this. I like how demolitions is an option for this door. Demolitions. It does say primarily used to disable booby traps, so maybe. I'm just curious what's this way. 94% or 93% to disable? Sure. Let's give it a shot. Sweet. Unlock it. Really? Do it again. 80% failure. Ah, stuff. I like stuff. Let's create the stamped ammunition, property of the U.S. government. The crate survived the apocalypse, but maybe its contents did too. And this one is Cherry Bomb finds a lock. Wait, why is Cherry Bomb finding a lock? Oh, because I have Cherry Bomb selected. Okay. Perception. It's weird. Cherry Bomb isn't my lockpick, but whatever. A sickle, you say? I'll distribute that to whoever should take it. And I will distribute those. Now, I think I accidentally took stuff that someone else could use at one point. Ah, I didn't even read the logbook. The page is smeared with oil and dirt, but some of it is still legible. August 10th. Fell in with snake squeezing cellar from the rail nomad. Wanted ranger protection on his way to bleh. Nice of him to share his water, but I wish the boring son of a indecipherable would shut up. That's not a very useful logbook at the moment. Suture kit, yada yada yada. Ah, okay. I don't think I have anyone that uses assault rifles at the moment. So that's fine. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Hex is going to be my lead, I think, in case the perception is needed. Ooh. Submachine gun. Distribute. Sure. Anything inside? Nope, can't go inside. Okay. Cave entrance. That's probably... Yep, that's where the blood's coming from. So, I'm just going to go back this way, just for funsies. And go what is probably the correct path for the blood following. Oh hey, the siren went off. Good. Blood and oil mixed in the sand. This must have been where Ace and his mysterious assailant duked it out. The stuff has puddled, half congealed beneath the leg, and a metal bone visible through the hard plastic points toward more dark patches leading up to a nearby incline. The leg is made of plastic and metal, scuffed and dented from hard use, and badly mangled at the severed knee joint. It looks like it was removed from the rest of the body by a shotgun blast. I'm going to take that, because why not? And I'm curious what the logbook entry says. So, search near the radio tower, yada yada. Look for the rest of Ace's logbook, yada yada. Investigate the strange metal leg. We discovered a metal leg that appears to be from some kind of robot. General Vargas will want to know about this next time we talk. Sure. I like that it gave a price as well. Like, I'm totally gonna sell that thing. Okay, so that's a cave entrance. I don't think I've seen any other pages. So this is the place I just looted. And it leads to a cave entrance over here, which is where the blood's leading to. So I'm going to explore the rest of the place quick. I don't think there was anything over here. I might have actually explored the end of that. Yep. Alright, so there's two cave entrances. Radio tower, raider camp, raider guard post, etc., etc. So we'll go to the cave entrance that has the blood. And if we need to, if we don't come out the other way, we'll go check that other cave out as well.
Copy, Echo 1. This is Ranger Command. Copy, Echo 1. Appreciate
Okay, fine. Alright, what do we have in here? This is actually really pretty. Nice reflection effect on the water in the cave ground. It's a shame we can't zoom in anymore. Oh, hi, Toad. That is a giant-ass toad. And there's stuff laying around, so I'm gonna have to kill this toad. Alright, sniper. Sniper. Can I get you to snipe the toad, please? I can't perception check it, so I'm just going to shoot it. Uh-oh, Froggy goes first. Oh, hi, Froggy. So the only thing that I am concerned about primarily, since we're doing a close-up battle at this point, is percent chance to hit. That did not help. Okay. So, ambush, crouch. Now, this does not tell me what ambush does, but I'm assuming it's a standard turn-based strategy ambush ability where it's like an Overwatch kind of deal. I'm assuming. Just guesstimating. Under pressure, minus 45% chance to hit. Good God. Okay. Well, fuck off, frog. I'm gonna go ahead and crouch. You have a 0% chance to shoot the frog that's right in front of you. Okay. How about punch a frog? You have a 25% chance to punch a frog. Not great, but we're doing it. I actually hit the frog. I mean, frankly, I'm surprised that actually worked. So, shotgun. Shoot the frog. Fuck off, frog. Great. Crouch. And me. I wish I knew how much AP was actually going to cost. Oh, hey, 3 AP, so I can do 2 shots. I can miss 2 shots. Love it. It just ate my friggin' gun. It just ate my bloody shotgun. Are you fucking serious? Okay. Turns out this game has line of sight problems. I was not aware of this. I was not aware that you can't shoot through your own allies. Most games allow you to do that. Good to know. I need to reload. Great. Love it. You are going to get out of the way then. How about back up a step? Swap weapons. And reload. Took my friggin' weapon. Can I ambush? Ah! Ow. It didn't work. Ow. Goddamn frog! Let's back up a step. God damn it. Ow. Fuck off, frog. Jesus. Alright. Good to know. I have learned things in this combat. Friendly fire. This is the thing I just learned in combat. In combat, be careful about where you're firing. Firearms have a chance to hit friendly targets in their path, and explosives will always damage friendly targets caught in the blast radius. Friendly fire hurts just as much as enemy fire, and can even take out one of your squad members for good. Great. Thanks for telling me ahead of time. Appreciate it. Okay. Well, time to loot a frog. Get the shotgun back. Great. I got some fly wings that are worth $5. Members only jacket, $4. And toad legs, worth $7. Can I get the shotgun back, please? Great. So no one can use the SMG, so that's fine. These are all junk. Do I have anyone using bladed weapons? I don't remember. No bladed weapons, okay. Although with how much things seem to be running up close and personal, might be an idea to have a brawler of some variety. Now that I know these things. Great. Alright, everything appears to be fine. Alright, so let's start reading the beginning of all this quick. Severed plastic leg. Dark mouth of the cave entrance. Bunch of fluff text about missing the frog repeatedly. Alright. At the end of the trail of black oil and gouged earth, you find a dead machine slumped against the metal chest. At least you think it's a machine. It's certainly mechanical. A 7-foot-tall, man-shaped robot with metal and plastic legs, arms, torso, and head, all pockmarked with buckshot and covered in gashes that look like they were made by an axe. But there's something about the eyes. Oh, there it is. Hey, that guy. That guy, right there. But there's something about the eyes of the thing that seem disturbingly human. Even dead and empty, they look like they have once contained a soul. So we're talking synths at this point, or synth-like things. Near the mechanical man is a steel case and several items scattered across the ground. Amidst junked gears, spare parts, there's a hand-drawn map and a torn notebook page fluttering in the breeze. You recognize the page. It is from the regulation logbook that every ranger is issued when he signs up. So, Desert Ranger star has been crudely spray painted on the side of the steel case. I got the 2 repeater units. Good. Great. Okay. This is the torn page of the logbook. This page is almost entirely covered with dried blood, making out even the date is illegible, but one line can still be made out. Who is Matthias? Thus, our quest begins. The map is drawn on rough paper and spattered with oil, but the lines are so precise they look like they were done by a machine. The southern half of the state is soaked and torn, but the top is legible. In addition to the Ranger Citadel, a location to the north, Rail Nomad Camp is circled. Which... Rail Nomad Camp, there we go. Okay, just making sure. Perception. Lodged inside the chest cavity, you also notice a cylindrical object giving off a faint blue glow. Might be a power source? It'll take some advanced knowledge of electrical engineering, but you could try to retrieve it. I think we shall. I'm going to tap on your mythical keyboard here and get a bunch of energy cells and a synth part. So it is synths. Like straight up Fallout 4 synths. I think Fallout 3 and or New Vegas also had synth references, but they weren't very critical to the plot. So we'll distribute all, so whoever needs the energy cell ammo can have it. And then who ended up getting the thingy? You got a thingy. Synth part. Banged up memory core removed from a deactivated synth. Someone might be able to salvage some information from it. Nice. So it is not junk. Great. So I'm pretty sure we got all the things. Let's do hex. Move over here. Anything else worth mentioning? Does not appear to be anything else worth mentioning. Alright, out we go. And then we'll go check out that other cave because this did not loop around to that one. Alright, the other cave was this way. It's a shame that it's not a full isometric control. Like, you can do different angles up and down zooming like this, but it would be really nice to be able to do a full, like, 360 camera control. Dark mouth of a cave entrance stares back at you. Alright then, we'll go do that. Alright, there is a thing. It's a toaster! Bahaha! This toaster is in need of repairs. Toaster repair. There happens to be a creepy ass statue over there. Spray paint inside the toaster. Sure. Now, what about this creepy ass statue? The corpses of bird and mice in various stages of mutilation have been meticulously laid out, limbs and torsos. It's text cut. Limbs and half torsos placed with ritual precision in a complex pattern, encircling the statue of a cat. Huh. Admiring the statue fills your squad with a sense of purpose. Each squad member gained a skill point. That's neat. Alright, use? You've learned all you can from the statue. So using it was what gave the skill point. Okay, good to know. I was kind of wondering if it would let me, maybe, for example, place the robot leg where all of the other critter legs got scattered. Who knows? Things happen. Things are weird. Alright, so that is all well and good. I'm going to check this quick. So this is healing 12 points of con. You're down. So I'm going to have you use on self. And by you, I mean me. Nice. And then Cherry Bomb's also going to use one. Use on self. Use on self. Using of items is a little bit tricky. I'll have to take some getting used to on that. But everyone's up a little bit of painkillers, no big deal. All right, was there anything else on this map? I think we got it all. We did both cave entrances, explored all the various ins and outs. We got loot here, and loot here. We got the quest item, and there was also loot over here I forgot to mention. I think that's it. I think we're good, so call.
Echo 1, go ahead. Got an update for me?
Affirmative. Found the repeaters in the logbook and a metal man.
What?
What?
Well, I'll be goddamned. We haven't seen any synthetics around for almost 15 years. We better get a closer look at the tech. Mir Captain might be able to tell us where it came from. See if you can grab a piece of it and bring it back to Mir Captain the next time you're at the Citadel.
Synthetics, question mark?
That is Mir Captain's fancy word for smart robots. She calls them synthetic life forms, or synths. Basically, any robot that can think for itself falls into the synth category. Plain old robots are dangerous enough. Ones that think for themselves are a nightmare.
Fair enough.
Good, but our priority is still those repeaters. Now that you have them, I'm sending you on to complete Ace's mission, which was to attach him to the most powerful towers in Arizona, so we can get a fix on that mystery signal. One tower is at High Pool, the other is at the Ag Center. Sending you the coordinates now.
Thanks. Fire off. Alright, Ag Center, High Pool. Got it. Tell me things.
High Pool is at the most southern and eastern corner of our jurisdiction. They're a vital part of the stable society we've been trying to build here in Arizona. They provide clean water to us and many other communities and farms, maintain an emergency reservoir in case of drought. See Mayor Vikstrom there about using their tower. He knows you're coming.
Alright. What about the tower?
They built their tower on top of an old crane. A bit unorthodox, but it gets great reception.
Good to know. What about the Ag Center?
Ag Center is due south of Ranger Citadel and very important to what we're trying to achieve. The researchers there are developing hardier plants and animals that will thrive in the harsh conditions of the wastes. If it all pays off, we may see the day when nobody in Arizona goes hungry.
Noble goals.
Talk to Matt Forrestal about hooking up to their radio dish. Used to be one of us. Now he runs things down there. Matt's good people. Used to be part of an old satellite relay system, from what Woodson tells me. Strongest transmitter in Arizona.
Alright then. Fair enough.
Roger, Echo 1. Ranger Command out.
Didgeridoo. When you've gained enough experience in the field, call General Vargas by using the radio in the upper right of the screen to level up. Fascinating sound effects. Leveling grants additional skill points, attribute points, and perk points to improve your character. Leveling up also increases con with the amount gained depending on the character's strength. Standard leveling up.
Copy, Echo 1. This is Ranger Command. Go ahead. Over. Echo 1, your team's recent progress merits a number of field promotions. Congratulations, Echo 1. You've done well.
Thanks. Alright then. You can now allocate your new skill points on the character screen. So, we have 4 skill points available. It looks like it takes 2 skill points to level up each thing, or more than that. 2, 6, etc. 2 points per skill up. Okay, got it. So, here's where they're going to make us make choices. I hate that because I would rather have all of the things. So, I feel like shotguns and demolition would probably... You've done well. Let me in the base. No. Yeah, they're going to keep making me go out and do stuff. That's expected, unfortunately. So the question is, do I ride hard on the shotguns and demolitions and let the toaster repair go to the wayside? Or do I keep the toaster repair up, thinking that that's probably going to be useful at some point? I pretty much need to continue the shotguns if I'm going to have any chance in combat, really. And at this point, it's really a choice between toaster repair or demolitions. So shotgun first. as much as I want to have the amusement of toaster repair, I feel like it's mostly going to be goods, random stuff looted out of toasters, rather than anything exceptionally useful. Whereas demolitions is the removal of traps and whatnot. So I feel like I probably should continue on with demolitions. I hate leaving toasters aside, but pretty sure I have to. We do have the option of picking a new skill as well, but I don't think we should, because we're gonna have a few enough skill points as it is. I know the toasters won't forgive me, and I'm gonna have a hard time forgiving myself. I could drop the shotgun points, go for toasters and demolitions, and leave the shooting to other people. Howdy, Crooked Destroyer. How you doing? I'm gonna have a hard time getting rid of the toaster skills, though. Like, that was the whole point of getting the toaster skill. Oh, so tough. See, here's where my usual self, and I know no one's ever really seen this part of me yet, but my usual self would default immediately to cheating to get all the things. Wow, biker chicks. Thanks for throwing the skills my way. So, toaster and demolitions? No, don't want to keep those yet. Alright, let's take a peek. 4 points, 5 points, 4 points. Okay, so Hex gets more points, which means every 2 levels she'll get another skill option. I pretty much need to keep perception going to be able to see shit. Computer science would obviously be handy to have. But I also feel like computer science could potentially be left behind a little bit, because I was at least previously able to retry. Whereas with demolitions, I can't really retry because chances are I'm going to set it off. So there's that idea. Field medic allows more items to be used and improves the benefits from using them. Bonus amount healed. What does surgeon do again? Revive down squad members both in and out of combat. Can be used to remove status effect gained by injuries. Okay, so that one can probably stay left behind a little bit. So I'm going to do sniper rifle and field medic. Surgeon can be left behind a little bit because I don't need to worry as much about recovering from injuries. So that one I'll commit. I'm good with that. Don't have to think too much on that one. Me. Here's where we have a problem. Lots of skills to choose from and not very many skill points. I probably have done myself a serious disservice with this. Yeah. Oh dear. What have I done to myself? Alright, energy weapon perception? Yeah, that'll be good. Now, this one. Shotguns, demolition, toaster repair. I'm curious if I can retry the toasters. Like, if it's 60% and I have to retry 3 or 4 times before I get it, that's fine as long as I can get it. That I don't know. Hang on. I'm going to do a search to see if we can retry toasters. Simple answer would be best. Let's see. Broken toasters. Nope, that's not a search that works. There is no information whatsoever about being able to retry toasters. But it looks like primarily yes. Looks like primarily yes, you can retry failed skills, except in the case of demolitions, where I'm going to assume failing is a bad thing. I don't even want to guess on that. So I think I have to do demolitions and shotguns. Toaster repair I'll level up occasionally, I think. Then we have my problem. I think probably lockpicking and smartass. Safe cracking, even lockpicking, I guess, wouldn't be that bad, but the more lockpicking skill I have, the higher level stuff I can actually access. Like right now I can only access level 3 stuff. If I do another skill, then I can access level 4 stuff. Even at 10%, it's going to take me forever to do it, but I'll at least be able to potentially succeed. Same with safe cracking, technically, but those don't come up as often. At least I don't think so. They might come up often. Who knows? Handguns are probably going to be left to the wayside for him, unfortunately. So, smartass and lockpicking? I could also assume that smartass doesn't need to level up as often. And maybe go with either safe cracking or handguns. I feel like the more I have in smartass, the sooner, the better it will be. I can always level up the others later. And we're probably not going to run into higher level safes too early on. Hoping. Committed. And then I have a spare skill point here that I can't use yet. Okay. Good enough. Good enough. Alright. Out we go. Can I just out? Why do we have Slick as a character? And the rest do not show up as characters. He wouldn't talk to me though, so maybe that's not a big deal? Can I just go to one of these? No. Apparently I have to navigate to an exit before I can do anything. Got it. Can I just... Yes. There we go. Bye, whoever you are. Mumbles. Bye, Mumbles. Bye, Slick. Nice fellas you were. Appreciate you not trying to kill me. Out we go. Alright, so let's go to high pool first. I might not be able to. I might not be able to go. I'm assuming these mountains are kind of, sort of. Yeah. Okay, so this is the radiation. This is the mountain range that we kind of skirted around through the radiation. So I might not be able to make it through here. I'll see where the map tries to get me to. Yeah, it's making me go this way. So if I stop that high...
SOS! SOS! Is anybody out there? This is High Pool. We are under attack. I repeat, we are under attack. Raiders with mortars and explosives are blasting our walls. If anybody can hear this, come at once. Don't know how long we can hold it.
And they're dead.
Copy, Echo 1. This is Ranger Command. Copy, Echo 1.
Okay, fine. Alright, so high pool it is, because Ag Center didn't scream for help just now. Combat! Okay. What the devil? Alright, so we've got Ranger Cutters, Raider Gunslinger, Ranger Cutter. Blocked off nonsense over here. Potential more dudes over there, but the Cutters need to go first. Oh, hey, encounter begins. Hi, guy. So, before we go too far into this combat, because I was planning on doing a snipe shot, but apparently I can't do that, I'm going to step away for just a moment, so... BRB! Hey, returned. And Gizmo's going crazy behind me. Alright then. So, combat. Right. So, unfortunately with this one, unlike Pathway, where you can kind of choose your character order as long as it's your turn, this one does the very strict individual character order with initiative. So that makes it so I have fewer options strategy-wise. I have to be more careful with things like friendly fire. So, Twin's going first with pistol, or not. Wait, who's going first? Hex is going first with the laser rifle. But 2 characters in the way, so I have to move sideways to get out of the way. Gizmo is currently chasing his tail on the floor behind me, which unfortunately you can't see, but it's adorable. Let's see. Let's see. So he's brandishing pistol. I could. Yeah, let's do that. I'll move into hiding from that direction and shoot this guy from behind. And shoot my own goddamn person. Okay, that's how this combat's gonna go. I see how it is. Great. Love it. So pills. You are currently being annoyed. How about 1 AP there and shoot that guy. Whiff. This seems like a potentially bad idea with my own character in the back, but I'm doing it anyway. Yep, that was return fire for the laser blast. Alright, let's get you over here. So, this combat is probably going to kick my ass. Hello, Deimos. You have missed me finding out all sorts of interesting challenges with this new combat system. Right. Such as friendly fire, extreme mischances, very similar to XCOM, actually. A bog standard cover system, an action point system, and a lot of enemies that like to rush up front, making a lot of my ranged characters kind of worthless. So this is interesting. Alright, let's move you aside slightly. Shoot that guy. It's fine. Shoot that guy. Sure. Shoot them. Shoot them again. Great. Nailed it. Empty. Oh, balls. Alright. Enter. You. Ah, okay. So the blue is the radius that I can move while still being able to shoot. The gold, or yellow, is the radius I can move without being able to shoot. So I could, potentially, run her ass to the other side of the field and get her ready to snipe next round. Not going to be the greatest of options, but... Yeah, fuck, I'll just move her over one. Love it. Alright. Ow! Jerk. Alright, fine. Motherfucking... Reload. Okay. So the other thing that I'm missing, like I miss desperately from Pathway, is the ability to see what my percentage to hit would be on any given character before moving. So with Pathway, if I, like for example, mouse over here, I can hold tab and it will tell me what my expected chance of hit is for any of the characters in range. As it stands, I have no bloody clue. And I don't think there's a way to get that info. Let's see, up, down, left, right, back, character, logbook, select squad, toggle group mode. Rotate camera left, right, select next mob. Show grid, show weapons. Show grid might help. Swap weapons, area attack, highlight all. Show attack range. N. Nope. N is not helping. Grid on off, that does not. That only helps me see what the actual grids look like. Area attack left control. Oh. Howdy, Sivas. Yeah, we have some creative donators. Alright. I can no longer move? There we go, okay. I don't think I'm going to get a better shot on this guy. So, fuck it. Whiff. Alright. Fine. Hooray! Blade auto host. I need to get this person into better range. Here. Go over here. You are my shotgun. How about you not stand and get ready to shoot at the person I want to keep alive? Ha! Oh. Ha! Oh. Alright, Hex. Do it. Really? Say what? 2 misses in a row with 75% chance to hit. That is absolutely my usual luck. Now, Mr. Dude Man has moved out of my line of sight with my sniper, so that's fun. There doesn't appear to be anyone else. Fuck it. 10%. I didn't think so. Okay. That's fine. You, sir. How about, since my shotgunner is the only one who can hit shit, how about point blank shotgun? Missed with a point blank shotgun. Aw, yes. That was 3 shots in a row at about 75% chance to hit, and I still whiffed it all. God damn it. You, sir. Yourself, please. Okay. Right. So, let's loot these buggers. Distribute all, and distribute all. Okay. There's a can of tuna in there. That's nice. I cannot save it this time because we're still in combat, apparently. Sure. where are we still in combat? There's an exit. Okay, nothing apparently that we can loot or anything like that. Love this little river situation. It's kind of neat. Anything over by the tree? Nope. Okay. Off we go. Alright, so that was fun. Game saved. I'll save again just in case. Let's go this way. Oh, hey, Oasis. Why, yes, I would like to fill. Alright, so we're headed towards High Pool. Because they radioed for help and we have to go there anyway. So let's start the travel and see where it leads. More combat. Great. Hi, everyone. Ow, I was gonna try to get a shot off. Ha. Ow. They get 2 shots as well as moving? That's not cool. Alright, fine. Alright, can I check the tutorials? Ongoing resolve, nope. There was a thing about conductive armor that didn't make sense to me. I wanted to reread it, but I'm not seeing anything. Low damage against people with normal armor. I'm not seeing anything about the conductivity of armor, though. No clue. But this guy's right here, so shoot him in the face. Great, love it. Shotgun. Shotgun. Shoot him. See. Alright, that's fine. Gunslinger. Good shot. Nice. And I can't reload till next turn because sniper rifle takes up so much goddamn AP. I just read the flavor text on that last shot. Hills' aim is true and the bullet strikes the Raider gunslinger, inflicting 16 points of damage, causing his head to explode like a ripe cassava. I love it. Alright. Nice. Okay, so shotgun's in the way, so I'm gonna move you. Fuck it, right up close and personal. Why not? This hasn't worked any other time, so why not just continue the trend? Hey, that was okay. Sure. I need to get you something other than the sniper rifle. Just because not being able to load, or being able to shoot every other turn is kind of garbage. Sure? It's a shame I can't have him crouch. Unless you're... Oh, are you already crouching? Looks kind of like it. Ha! Dick. Twin hits a raider cutter, doing 5 points of damage, putting an end to his screaming once and for all. Oh dear. Alright. So, let's do... You. Do some looting. Regular old tobacco. Compact mirror. Necklace. They just had generic loot. That's fine. Fine and dandy. So that appears to be an out. Do we have anything else to do? That is also an out. Oh. Alright. Doesn't appear to be any other lootables in here. At least not that I can easily see. I love the lighting. There's some really nice lighting effects here. Alright. Heavy duty radiation that way. Do we have info on radiation? Not really. I mean, we're only getting 500, what is it, millisieverts or something like that? And we're staying fairly far away, so maybe that's not a problem yet? Right. Okay, so radiation blocking off this way. I could go through and straight to High Pool. I could also go down to what looks like another pass here. Very possibly also will be irradiated. But I think that's the safer bet.
Ranger Citadel, this is Ag Center. Come in. We're under attack. The plants, they're mutating out of control. They're tearing my people apart.
Great. Another settlement needs your help.
Ag Center, this is Citadel Base. Can you repeat? Did you say the plants were attacking?
Yes, goddammit, the plants. Something's gone wrong with the... Oh, fuck! The door! They're breaking down the door! Fall back! Fall back!
Ranger Team Echo, this is Ranger Command. Come in.
Yes, sir.
Did you copy those distress calls from High Pool and Ag Center? Over.
Yes, sir.
Roger that. Listen, Echo 1, I have no one else in the area and no further intel at this time. I'm afraid it's going to have to be your decision which call to respond to first. Whichever one you choose, get there ASAP. Both situations are emergencies and both sounded like they were deteriorating rapidly. Copy?
Both places you sent us are suddenly having emergencies?
Uh-huh. Suspicious, isn't it, Echo 1? Like someone's monitoring our
Oh my
transmissions
goodness.
and trying to stop our little radio experiment before it starts. Keep an eye out for suspect characters. Copy?
Copy.
10-4, Echo 1. Godspeed. Ranger Command out.
Alright, so, first off, I don't know if you heard the spaz in the background, but Gizmo is having a hell of a time. Gizmo, come here. Come here, baby. Come on. He's thinking about it, but not really. Alright, so, do we... do we go to High Pool, which is being attacked by a raiding party, first? Or do we go to Ag Center, which is under attack by monstrous plants and insects? it seems like whichever one we pick, the other one is going to get destroyed. But I'm just guessing. I don't actually know. But we do have Plant Vault, so Plant Vault is happening. Anyone have a vote on which one we should do first? To let the other one suffer and die? And probably get horribly mutilated in some way or another? Looks like we got three votes for Plant Vault, assuming that Sparkle's vote is also for Plant Vault. But Sivas and Demos both say plants. So Sparkle, plants? Yes, no? I know you were just referencing Plant Vault, but yes. Alright, so we're going to Egg Center first. Tracy also says plants. Good to know that we have a complete 100% guarantee that the plants are going first. I don't really need to fill canteens, but I'll take it. Do those oases stay on the map? They do not stay on the map. Wonderful. So I can't even use them as waypoints. Alright, Ag Center coming up. Confirm Ag Center. In we go.
Roger, Echo 1. Then listen. Deal with the emergency situation first before proceeding to the satellite dish. Repeat, talk to Kathy Lawson and take care of her emergency. Then, go to the satellite dish and hook up the repeater. Protecting civilians is always a Ranger's #1 priority. You copy?
Aye, sir.
Roger, Echo 1. Advise when complete. Ranger Command out.
Alright. So, we have a fork in the path. And some really fascinating sound effects still. They have motherfucking catapults. Not entirely sure what they intend to do with those, but they have catapults. Neat. Alright, so logbook updated. That's this button. Not useful. Good. Okay. So let's go ahead and scoot our way forward first. Vegetation, run amok! The fields ahead are a vegetarian's wet dream and a carnivore's nightmare. Rows and rows of giant, healthy vegetables grow into unhealthy sizes. Disgusting. I see. I see. So, give me Snipey Man. Oh, it's not... It's a talkable. Okay. Well then, Twin, you're up. You've got the smartass skill. Help me. The pain. Something is happening. Okay. He exploded. Right. Well, at least I didn't have to fight him. Alright. I kind of want to examine the car thing. And whatever this is. Oh, that's probably water. Although I don't think I should drink the water here. Really not after that guy. Pretty sure I should not. Examine. Water, it looks clean. No, that's okay. I will pass. Actually, what's my water looking like? 55 out of 60, I'm fine. Truck looks like it could drive through a bunker and keep going. The only thing that stopped it was time. Alright. So, question is, do we attempt to go straight through the center? which is probably where all the crazy plant things are. Or should we attempt to go sideways? Judging on what barely I can see, looks like the train goes out this way and then gets blocked. I'm gonna go inspect that. Can't go this way. This train was derailed by the vegetation explosion. It lies on its side like a beached whale. Well, okay then. What's that? Something seems to be buried here. I happen to have a shovel. Ooh, scrap metal, bullets, and junk. A Winchester 20 meg hard drive. Ah, yes. Nice. Alright, so that was, that was fruitful. I just thought I'd be able to go further this way. In that case, then. Fuck, cat. Can you guys hear him when he spazzes out? Because he spazzes out rather loudly. Dripping goo. That seems like a bad thing. Ammunition. Medicals. You heard that one? Alright. I'm going to quick save. And I'm going to purposely run through the goo and see what that does. Just out of curiosity. Nothing! Alright, distribute. Distribute. And then there doesn't appear to be any direction I can go that way. Good. Alright. So we have explored the side paths, and now it's time to go front and center. This ruined fence looks like it's been torn down by wild animals. Firing modes. Some weapons have alternate firing modes. Got it. Scrap is the currency you'll use in the Wasteland. You can use scrap to pay for items merchants are selling, and they'll also pay you back in scrap for any items sold to them. Unlike inventory items, there is no maximum limit to how much scrap your party can carry, and it does not weigh anything. Scrap is frequently labeled as dollars. Alright then. That's fair. So the $20 and $20 that or the 11 scrap that I acquired is just dollars. By the way, I never did find out how much money I've got. So this is listed as my currency in the Wasteland. And is that different per character? It is not. Okay. So previously they wouldn't tell me how much money I had when I was in the shop. A little bit frustrating, but oh well. Oh, actually, someone is hurt. Close enough. A bicycle. The grass is devouring it. Delightful. Oh, we can go up this way. Neat. Oh, hey! Mega maggots. Mega maggots. How many mega maggots? 2 mega maggots and superfly. We have superflies. Alright. I'll take it. How about... I think I need to move forward 2. Need to move forward 3 to get a shot. Right. Let's GTFO. Oh god, the superflies are coming in. Oh god, the superflies have range shots. Delightful. Alright. I have a whopping 50% chance to hit the superflies. However, when I hit, it's really effective. I'll take it. You are shotgun. Sure. Deep breath. Deep breath. Maggot spit. Ew. So, lesson 1 that hurt like a bitch. Maggot spit, unique. You've been spit on by a disgusting grub. Its sticky spit sticks to your skin and makes it harder to move. -2 speed. And it cannot be removed. So I'm stuck with that. Now, that is the 4th shot in very recent memory that a 75% chance to hit with the shotgun has failed. This XCOM level bullshit is probably going to drive me insane. But that's alright. We'll deal. Let's see. I'll put you here. It's fine. This is fine. Alright, unfortunately, this dude does not do much damage, like, at all. Nor can he hit at all. Alright, good to know. Really would like to get that maggot off of cherry bombs so that she can, like, survive. That'd be delightful. Let's scoot here. Good. Cherry bomb. You need to GTFO, I think. They're having a double move to get up to me. That's good. That gives me a chance to do something about it. Oh, hey. Thanks, cover. Appreciate it. Alright, regular old pistol. Fine. I'll reload. And I need to reload the sniper, don't I? No, I don't need to reload the sniper. I just have a shit chance to hit anything. Oh, that's because I'm under pressure. Got it. Okay. I need to scoot back a step. Then I can shoot things. 35% chance to hit at close range. Yikes. You. Alright. So for whatever reason, I can hit 50%, no problem. But 75%? No, impossible. Empty shotgun. Let's get you over here. Ow. Okay. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna move. And I'm gonna ambush. Snipey. That'll do. Every fucking time. 75% chance is doom. Alright, let's use this on Twin because he needs to stay alive. And that's all I can do. Back on the cover. It's 2 AP to move anywhere. Yikes. Alright, I don't really want to do that because I'm going to shoot both of them. So I pretty much have to move. Oh my god. That's just brutal. Ambush, yeah, just an ambush. Okay. Larva excrement. Maggot flesh. A curious pod. And some fly wings. Great. Delicious. Love it. Alright, so we're all a little bit worse for wear. But that didn't work. I'm still trying to get used to the menu navigation. So this skill will help you patch up your friends just enough to get them to a real doctor. Field Medic restores hit points and removes effects by using consumable items. This action is available both in and out of combat. So if I use this... yes and no, Demo. So yes, there's like 9 default characters that you can start off with, and they recommend a certain party to start off with. But you can also customize those characters almost entirely, as well as creating your own custom characters from the scratch. So Twin is a custom character created with mostly semi-jack of all trades in mind, primarily dialogue options and lockpicking. So it says select the field medic skill or left click to use. So if I select the field medic skill, it says select an object to use the field medic skill. So why would I ever bother with non-field medic? So confused. Okay, either way. Alright, Twin needed a healing. You guys are both out of healing, self-healing items. Twin has 1 left. Medic has 2 left. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to distribute these. How do I distribute these? Ah, there we go. These guys each have 1 now? Yeah. Oh. Add to hotkey. Add to hotkey. Good, good. Okay. That's all relatively sorted. Let's see. Let's go this way first. Immense! It's the Great Pumpkin, and it's getting greater every second. Voluminous! These sunflowers blot out the sun. Doesn't appear to be any other options. Great. So we have more bugs. Fewer of them, I suspect. So, oh, there's 2 maggots and a 2 fly things. Great. So same combat as before. Can I shoot you? I would like to shoot you, please. This one's got a weird hitbox. Okay, shotgun. I don't think I can get into a good range to shoot multiple of them. So, shotgun? Nope! Well, shotgun is not my style, apparently. Lucky plus 1 AP. But 50% sniper shots every friggin' time. It's amazing. Okay. So, twins up. I'm gonna move you up 1. What? Alright, so here's the thing. I need to figure out how to reload outside of combat. Because I didn't realize that the bullets were going to remain despite ending combat. So that's not cool. Finally, 86%. I had a better chance to hit. Ah. Nope, see, I can hit a 50% sniper shot, but I can't hit a 60% sniper shot. Good to know. Alright, who's up? Pistol shot is up. Sure, fuck it. Oh, shotgun. You know what? Let's see if I can get a 52% shotgun. Nope. My shotgun just cannot hit. At all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm completely out of sniper ammo. Oh dear. Looks like I'm punching a bug. Nice. Can I, for the love of God, hit this bug? Nope. Love it. I can punch a bug to death at 20% chance to hit, though. Sure, take it. Fuck it, crouch. Okay. Since this person is the only person who has ammo left, let's see, 8's enough for 2 shots. I'm just gonna move up close and personal. Swear to God, man, it's fucking game. All right, 3 APs. I am not going to feel like I'm accomplishing anything if all I'm allowed to do is miss and waste all of my blood ammo. I swear to God, I will punch this bug to death if I have to. Okay, maybe not. Brad? Okay. Okay. I am very quickly realizing I'm going to have problems with this game. Why? Oh boy. Fly legs. Is that it? That is the entirety of loot out of that whole thing. Is fly legs worth $4. I just spent like $30 worth of ammo. Alright, so here's a thing I might be able to accomplish. First off, heal yourself. Second off, go into Twin. Get rid of that secondary pistol and give that to Snipey McSniperface. He's not going to have a goddamn chance to hit, but it'll be something. And then I will give, I don't know, 15 ammo? Apparently I can't type 15 in there. Okay. So here's hoping I can hit something with this gun. Who knows? Last time I played Space Engineers? I don't know, actually. I have not seen the Triton update. I saw that it existed, but that was the extent of my caring, honestly. Unless that Triton update came with something remarkably new, other than what essentially amounts to a modded planet that had already been out forever because the modders are much better than the developers. That nothing's really calling me to that game. I saw something there. Oh, that's just splash. Okay. The hell was that? I heard something. You have no idea what happened here, but the thick, wet smell of vegetables surrounds you like cloying wet blanket of vegetableism. Alright. Alright, so we have a corn maze of some variety? Yeah, I ended up being done with Space Engineers after doing a heavily modded game and really just running out of care to play that game. Combination of bugs and mod issues and some issues with the way that the game was being developed I was having issues with as well. So, unfortunately, I am officially done with that game. And that is technically the second time I'm officially done with that game, so maybe revisit at some point, but... Alright, something buried here. So, shovel. Use shovel. Ooh, all sorts of fun stuff. Junky librarian card. I don't know why I can't have tuna is labeled as junk. I feel like I should be able to use food, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, and it's not even to me that the game needs more. Part of my issue was that they were focusing very heavily on the console push, which was then taking away from their PC development, and changes that they were making to make it work for console was breaking the PC side. Like they broke some of the menu navigation because they were trying to make it controller compatible, which to me is irrelevant. And all of the updates that they did were little more than mods that already existed in the game. So to me, as a heavy modder, all of their updates were irrelevant to me because I already had that content. I didn't need them to make the content for me because I already had it from someone else. So I was just getting kind of frustrated with the game in general and getting bored with the whole concept because it's a sandbox. I mean, it really is. And there was very little focus on expanding single player with missions and things to do and stuff. Yeah, they had the scenarios, but those are only so much use you can get out of those before they run their course. But the whole NPCs that they had in the game were garbage, and the mods attempted to fix that, but they can only do so much there too. So we have a giant ass vegetable patch and a front door. So there's this front door here that appears to be covered over. I'm curious. I'm gonna go forward. There's a huge central building before you and 2 side research stations, all spilling an explosion of vines and fronds and leaves from their shattered windows. Guess the buildings weren't big enough to hold in the harvest. These doors look like the main entrance to the facility. Vegetation is starting to encroach on them from all sides. The doors appear to be locked tight. Alright. So we have a thing. Red, slimy, and quivering. The pods covering this plant look ready to pop. Small pieces might be salvageable after it blows its load. Barbed tendrils envelop everything below, barring your way. Plants will need to be cut away or blown up before you can pass. Blown up, you say? Well, I could do that. How do I shoot it?
Did you idiots just blow yourselves up right in front of the door?
No. Now that the gruesome pod is no longer there, this is just a spiky, creepy monster plant. Small fragments of goopy vegetable matter lie around in it.
Hello? By the doors. Can you hear me?
Shut your face, I'm doing things. Exploding pod fragment. Nice.
Hello? Are you there?
Hang on. Lady.
Get the fuck over here, asshole. We need help.
This is the main entrance to the agricultural center. It seems to be deadbolted and reinforced from the inside. Looks like you'll need a helping hand from the owner of the angry voice on the intercom. Well then. A tinny voice squawks from the overgrown foliage near the doors. Through the giant leaves, you see a small speaker. Oh, this is the Wasteland. If you don't have attitude, you're not alive. Alright, lady, what you want?
You pricks better be the damn Rangers. We've been calling for help for hours. The plants have gone crazy.
I am aware. We're the Rangers. Yes.
About time. Yes, we need help. What have I been saying? I'm opening the doors now.
Alright. Now that you've opened the doors, I'm going to go do some side exploring. Bye. Bye, lady. Alright, so we do have the corn maze. We have this door here that I didn't go to, plus this area here that I want to check out. So let's go back to this room first. Oh, those were dead bugs. Okay, for a second there, I thought they were going to be back alive. Alright, so let's check out this door. This is probably going to be combat. Carefully examining your door, or carefully examining the door, not yours, Twin finds a lock and an explosive trap. Got it. So, everyone back up. Just a dash. My Cherry Bomb. Come here, Cherry Bomb. I need you to go in alone, please and thank you. And take a peek at doing this door. 93% chance. If you fail this, you deserve to die. Nice. Alright. So, success at demolitions. Good, good. And then twin, you can unlock the door. Lovely. We have an examining thing. And some loot. Good. Everyone, come inside. Please don't blow up. What is this? This was a generator once. Now birds are nesting in it. Oh, well, at least someone's happy. Oh, there was another door. I didn't even notice. Just pick up those. Well, great. I have a whopping 8 ammo for my sniper now. So you can swap weapons. Reload. I'm going to have to use those very sparingly. I did not realize that the sniper was so rare. I mean, they warned me in a sense. At the very beginning, they straight up said that pistols are cheap and plentiful ammo, which leads me to believe that the rest are not cheap nor plentiful. So that was a concern. Just a lock on this door. Ooh. 15% lock chance. Yikes. So your option was a hard lock that was not trapped, or an easy lock that was trapped. Legit didn't even notice this door. I am curious, because also if I succeed at this, I will get XP. So, you know, kind of metagaming that one a little bit. Why? Never mind, guys. Never mind. I don't know why they did that. Alright, gonna give this a few more tries, but otherwise not gonna keep doing that. You hear a snap. The lock refuses to respond to further force. Looks like you jammed it. Good. Great. Well, so I can't indefinitely retry. That's good to know. Alright, so we went in the tool shed. So next up, there's an area over here to explore. You can hear the sounds of citrus and cellulose and chlorophyll and other sea words whispering in the depths of the veggie jungle. Truly the food of the gods, if the gods ate their veggies. Unfortunately, no, demoing the door is not an option. Which, really sad state of affairs, but you know, whatever. Giant rabbit, you say? Hey guys, dinner! Pistol Ann, I need you to shoot the rabbit. Alright, what do we got? We have 2 giant rabbits visible, and there's something over here that I can't see. Something. Who knows? I know, right? Like, frickin' 3-ton pumpkins. Carrots the size of a man. Could definitely get some good food out of this. Alright, I don't think I can... I might be able to reach the bunny. Let's try. Can't reach the bunny. Alright. Don't have anywhere useful to put you, so... Go here, and Crap. Oh god, bunnies. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh. This isn't good. More bunnies! Great! They're fast and they hit like a tank. Joy. Oh, joy. Alright. Well, I don't know why you're... I know why. Never mind. I keep forgetting that part. Now I can shoot a bunny. Not the bunny I was aiming for, but I'll take it. Alright, I'm gonna move you here and shoot 2 bunnies. Shoot no bunnies. That'll do. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna die horribly. Okay. This is good. Also, this electrical gun is garbage. Swap weapons. Step back. And untrained in pistols, she has a whopping 10% chance to hit. Grand. Glorious! At least the shotgun can do something. Hello, Demos. I am being assaulted by bunny rabbits. Giant bunny rabbits. I don't know when you left. We're investigating the giant plant zone. Do you know, were you there for that? Oh, that was a hell of a BRB. Congrats? What tea is that? Especially what tea is it that you don't know whether you like it or not? Mother... So frustrating. So, legit, that level of missing is one of the reasons I stopped playing XCOM. Because that's garbage, and I hate it. Nice. Rabbit's foot. Rabbit ears. Rabbit tail. More rabbit tail. Black tea with honey. Okay. I don't normally do honey. To me, honey is a strong flavor, and it overpowers a lot of what I put it into. Like, I can't put honey in my coffee. It overpowers it, which is weird, but whatever. Whatever. But condensed milk in tea is supposed to be really good. I haven't had it, actually. I should. Most likely, super sweet, depending on how much condensed milk you put in, because condensed milk is hella sweet to begin with. One teaspoon? That shouldn't be too bad. Alright, so rabbit's foot. That is going on my shotgunner. That's not my shotgunner. That is going on my shotgunner. Because she can't hit worth the goddamn and she needs some luck. No, actually, she wasn't here when I first started making characters, and then by the time we decided what we were gonna do, we kind of voted on default characters. But what I'm thinking of doing, and this is after this first round of play, what I'm thinking of doing is I'm thinking of starting over, because I'm not really digging these characters. I will attempt to figure out kind of what I want the spread to be. Because right now, first off, the laser gun is trash. It is absolutely horrible, and it only works against characters with conductive armor, and there's not really a clear indication of what that means. So I'm gonna have to look up to see if this is even worth keeping. I'm also not happy with twin skills, because twin skills are kind of spread thin, and I focused a little bit too hard on multiple different chat options when I should have ridden hard on one. So that's one thing I'm thinking of doing, is swapping out the characters a little bit and seeing what I can do to focus more on hit chances, because this game looks like it's going to beat the ever-loving piss out of me on a regular basis, and then on top of that, the hit chances are garbage. So I'm not liking that part at all. That looks delightful. So where are we going? Steam in this tank smells like mildew. Getting run over by this thing would be a harrowing experience. Wow. Wow, the pun. The papers in this basket are from before the apocalypse. How is it possible they've lasted this long? That's a solid question. Anything else we can see? Oh, hey, this thing. This shack smells distinctly of terrified farmer. And this is back at the front. So, over here... That's not where I wanted to go strictly, but, you know, we'll go close to there. Ah! A thing! Hang on. Twin, come back. Perfume of terrified farmer. Right, shovel. Use. Dig. Twin? Aha! Oh, there's a freaking gate. Interesting. I could use brute force to pop that open, but, you know, whatever. Come on, guys. I know you can do it. Guys, come on. Ah, I see what it is. Noises! Noises? Aha! TP Mancer raid. Coming from the shenanigans. I don't know why that didn't show up on my screen. That's okay. Howdy Shenans, howdy Kit Kat, howdy Hi 15, unless there's a different way to pronounce that. Hey, there's a host. I'm pretty sure the other one was a host too, but for whatever reason it didn't show up. Alright, we're going up here. This ruined fence looks like it's been torn down by wild animals. Indeed. These fans don't seem to have any power. They creak and groan in the wind. The other one was a Twitch raid. I will have to check my announcements and see if the Twitch raid is set up correctly. Because that's one that I don't see very often, so I had no way to know for sure. Well, thank you guys for joining. Ammo? Only half of which I can use, that's fine. I suppose I probably should heal people. Alright, you're at 23 of 44. Well, the funny thing is I heard the noise. I don't know if you heard the noise, but I heard the noise. Critical success. I blew the door off its damn hinges. Alright, I'll take it. Okay. This is a security room, now unsecured. Well, good to test, for sure. Alright. Carefully examining the safe, Pills finds a working tumbler. Alright, stand back. I'm gonna crack the safe open. Nice. 4 more sniper ammo. 7 more pistol. 4 more shotgun. I need all that I can get. An open choke. 10% or plus 10 cone angle, 4 meter maximum range reduction. Alright, that's fine. Armor issue backpack, max water carry, and more carry weight. Nice. Weapon mods, I don't need to know about that at the moment. Installing mods, I know how to do that. Field stripping, sure, I know how to do that. Great. Okay. So, I got the stuff that was in here. Is there anywhere else I could do? No. Looks like the storage tank was reinforced with plates from a battleship. Nice. Alright, so now we can go in the front door. I still love that line. You can hear the sounds of citrus and cellulose and chlorophyll and other sea words whispering in the depths of the veggie jungle. Alright, so now we can go in the front door. Oh, bye Tracy. Didn't even see that. Bye. Hi, jerk lady. A tall woman with dark skin and high cheekbones. She wears a white lab coat and has her hair back, or her black hair pulled back in a no-nonsense bun, through which she has stuck much chewed pen. She does not look happy to see you. Well?
Rangers, where have you been?
Saving your ass?
What's the deal we made with the Rangers? We give you food, you give us protection. Well, you're looking pretty goddamn well fed, but we've been up to our tits in killer tomatoes for 8 hours and not a Ranger in sight.
I'm sorry for your tits. Killer tomatoes? And killer pumpkins and killer fruit flies. All of a sudden, all our plants started growing out of control, mutating, exploding, attacking my people. It's like they've gone rabid or something. Didn't you hear our distress call? We've been calling for help forever. Well, we're here to help.
About time. Now listen, we think the mutations stem from contamination in our irrigation system. Unfortunately, the computer that operates the pumps seems to be malfunctioning and we can't shut it off remotely. Maybe its circuits are overloaded from all the alarms going off. The computer is down the corridor past the airlock behind us. I can open that lock, but if
Attack
you're
of the
going
Killer
to do your
Tomatoes.
job and rescue our guys, see Rose. She has the current override codes for the greenhouse airlocks. Either way, will lead you to the computer room eventually. If you can get the computer working, you can shut down the pumps from there. If not, you'll have to go into the east and west fields and turn off the valves by hand. Now get going before any more of my people die.
Oh, east and west fields, you mean like those places I already went? Sorry. But Demos, you should know better. In the Wasteland, of course they do. Alright, let me talk about stuff. Computer.
Sometimes I think that thing is more trouble than it's worth. It's supposed to automate all our irrigation and feeding, but it seems to be, like, on the fritz most of the time.
Your people are in danger, question mark? She doesn't want to talk sometimes. Matt and Rose I managed to get to safety, but the others... Tell me. Who's Matt Forstall? He's the man in the wheelchair at the monitor desk. Hey, Rangers. He's the one who called Ranger Citadel 8 hours ago. He was hurt. The plants have begun growing strange exploding pods, and he got caught in the blast. His whole left side is a mess. Alright, well, what about Rose? Rose is our best researcher. She's in her lab trying to find out what went wrong. But even if she figures it out, she's an old lady. There's no way she could be in there. She should go in there to fix it. That's why we call the Rangers. And who else? God, the chat options just keep going. The researchers and the farmers, they're still out in the fields and the greenhouses. We've been watching them dying one by one on the monitors while you butterballs have been off somewhere circle jerking each other. And for some of them, it's been even worse. You're gonna have to go get salt for the tea. Alright, Demos, good luck with that. That's not how you fix tea, by the way. He over-sugared his tea, so now he's going to fix it with salt. Because that's how that works. Alright. Tell me about the exploding pods.
As if the rest of this craziness wasn't enough, the plants are also starting to explode. Get too close to one of those red pods and bam!
Bam!
Huh. Come to think of it, everyone who's changed into one of those pod people got blasted first.
Pod people, you say?
If I could get one of those pods to study, intact, I might be able to come up with a cure. You'll need to move slow and careful to get close to the pod without setting it off. If one of you greenhorns has a green thumb, that might come in handy too.
I was thinking watering down the tea. I mean, that would make sense to me. I mean, hell, I've accidentally made a dish too salty before, like a soup, and I just added more water, and it was perfect.
I suppose a handful of fragments of pods, let's say 10, would do the trick, if you can't manage to collect a whole one.
Great.
If we don't find a cure, the infection will surge back and we'll all be dead.
Sounds like a plan. Alright. I have pod fragments, but not 10, so I'll hold off on that. What could be worse than death? You saw her? That thing you met out front? She was one of my assistants. All of them were our people, and now they're... I don't know what they are. Pod people? Alright, it's fair. Monitors. Yes, the whole facility is rigged with cameras and an intercom, though the plants have wrecked in places. It's been horrible seeing what's going on, but not able to help. Alright. Tell us about the greenhouse. The east and west greenhouses, where we do most of our testing, are in this building. The west field, where we grow our fruits and veggies, and the east field, which is grazing for our animals and quarters for the farmers, are in a big enclosure on either side. They're probably all destroyed by now. What happened to the farmers? I've been watching them dying for hours. I know those men. They were good friends, and now they're gone. And the researchers? The researchers were in the greenhouses mostly. A lot of the cameras were obscured by plant growth, so I don't know what happened to them. But there were terrible screams. And the lab? Our research lab, where we experimented with new breeds. It's down the hall to the east. And what went wrong with the plants? Rose thinks it started with some contamination in the fertilizer system. She also thinks it's deliberate sabotage. I hate to think that, but whatever it is, all the vegetation is growing out of control and mutating. The insects, too. They're enormous. Yes, the purple spiky person is absolutely ready for the Rona. And whatever else might be going on. This person is also ready. Pink-haired lady. And she just don't give a damn. Also ready, now that I see the mask. But purple hair, rocking it, ready to go. Alright, insects. How big are we talking? I saw a fruit fly as big as a bald eagle. It had a stinger like a fucking scimitar. Alright, good to know. Thanks. I'm gonna run away from that bug. I think someone at the Ag Center is behind this? I hope not. I don't want to think anyone here would do this. We're a happy family. We all want the same thing, to make the wasteland green again. 2 cups of sweet and some salty snacks. There you go. Don't put salt in the tea. Just have some salty snacks to go with it. Alright. Tell me what you think about the Rangers. Matt sure talks you all up, but so far you're about as impressive as a wet fart. Thanks, lady. I love you too. We are investigating a distant signal and need to use your radio dish. Can you tell us where it is?
You want to use our radio dish now? Can you see we're in the middle of a fucking crisis? Fuck you. Go find it yourself.
Okay. Kiss ass level 2 required. Oh, okay. So we're already getting to the level 2 requirements. Good to know. I will give you pod fragments later. Goodbye.
Yes, go. Do your job. I'll open the central airlocks for you now, but remember, we might have people trapped in the greenhouses, so talk to Rose for the door codes.
Great. Thanks for being a raging cunt. Love you too, lady. Okay. She needs some sweet. Kit Kat's loving it. A little bit of a bully. A security desk. Yeah. Let's talk to Matt. We were told to talk to Matt. Hi, Matt. A lean, square-shouldered guy in a flannel shirt and jeans. He would look trim and healthy if his left arm and leg weren't all wrapped up in bandages and his face all bruised and sliced up. He winces as you shift around shifts around to look at you, but then gives you a big grin as you approach.
I recognize the uniforms, but not the faces. Y'all must be new recruits. Hope this ain't your first dance, though, because I got the feeling it ain't gonna be a walk in the park. Name's Matt Forrestal. I guess I'm the boss around here. Used to wear one of them stars, though, back in the day.
Back in the day? Oh! Stars. Hang on. I have something for this. Let's see if we can find it. I'm stuck on stuff. I have a thing for this, wherever I put it. Ah! I didn't think I'd be playing this so soon. But I have my very own Desert Ranger star. Ah, yes. Because I actually, so I got this game from IndieBox. And I never played the damn thing. So I got the box. It had collectible stuff in it. I actually have other stuff, too, that came with it. Now that I think about it, I should have just grabbed the whole pile. I got this, and I got this, and I got this. Alright. So, in here... So this is ages ago. I intended to do some YouTube videos unboxing all the IndieBox things. By the time I decided to start doing that, IndieBox went defunct, and they stopped doing them. So I kind of lost interest in that idea. But I have like a dozen of these indie boxes for various indie games, and I've eventually intended to get around to playing all of them. So a lot of the crazy shit in the background that you're seeing, including the glowy thing and some of the stuff that you can barely make out, I'm sure, all of those are various indie box things because I got the stuff. So in here is a lovely, dirty, old school printout of some sort of fluff welcoming me to the Rangers. Demos, if IndieBox still existed, I would recommend it, but IndieBox no longer exists. So, welcome, recruit. If you're reading this, you're taking your first steps towards wearing the badge of the Desert Rangers. But let me assume you don't know your ass from a honey badger and start at the beginning, or rather, at the end. The United States Citadel Star Station was meant to be a final solution in the arms race with the Russian Soviet bloc, but 2 weeks before it became fully operational in March 1998, the Star Station went some kind of distress signal, and minutes after that, the bombs started flying. There's no way to know what happened up there, but we do know what happened down here. Imagine what those men and women on the east felt when they saw the mushroom clouds rising and heard the radio chatter about an attack and a war to end all wars. Most folks might have given up at that point, but the surviving American engineers had supplies, tools, army discipline, and most importantly, the will to survive. So there's more to it, by the way. But yeah, that's a nice little, it's like straight up printed, old school dot matrix paper and everything. And they got the Ranger badge. And they got this lovely thing, which I believe is a map of the Arizona Wasteland. If I can get it open. There we go. Let's see. There's Los Angeles on the back, and there's Arizona on the front. So we've got Arizona map, and then the Los Angeles map. So that's neat. But yeah, IndieBox was a way to take an indie game that was only electronic delivery, so direct downloads, and give it a physical copy with some collector's edition stuff. And that's why I really like the idea of IndieBox, because I'm all about the collector's edition stuff. And it's relatively cheap. It was something like $25 a month for a game a month. And then this is interesting. This might have to go up on the wall. This is a Wastelander bandana of some variety. That's kind of snazzy. Hard to get a full shot of it because it's diagonal, but you get the gist. So yeah, really snazzy stuff. And I totally forgot that I got it until very recently when I was redoing this whole room for new stream setup. I found all my IndieBox stuff and decided to open it all up and put it in a pile, and then I forgot about it again until I started playing this game just now. So yeah, him saying I had a fancy star reminded me that I have a fancy star. So he will talk to me about stars.
Yes, indeed. I was a ranger. Back before old Vargas's hair turned gray and Ace was just still a 3 of clubs. Quit to run the ag center after I took a bullet in the gut. Missed any organs, but I just couldn't move like I used to. Yeah, I heard.
Ace died.
Bet I knew before the Rangers did. Damn shame. Wish I could have gone to his retirement party. Hope you kids did him proud.
I mean, I did try to dig him up. And I'm investigating, so you know.
Heard about it from one of our farmers named Skinner. Said he talked to some wandering merchant who traveled with him and seen the attack. Recognized Ace by his description. That crazy hair of his.
Crazy hair, you say? Anywho, tell me about Skinner.
He helps cultivate the fungi in the mushroom caves. Good man, if a little too partial to snake squeezings. Last I saw of him, he was in the mushroom caves looking for his family right after the plants went loco.
Mushroom caves, you say?
They're below the center. You can get to them through the computer room. Perfect for growing fungi down there.
Good to know. Demos, you just have to be gentle about it. I used to hate coffee, and I still only kind of sort of like it. But to get around hating coffee, I had to load it with cream and sugar, like to the brim. And I've been slowly tapering that down to the point now where a half a teaspoon of sugar is more than enough. Have any snake squeezins?
That's some foul stuff. Like gin. It was made in a bathtub somebody died in.
That's a nice way to put it.
Yeah, it does take the edge off from time to time, though.
Alright. Alright, let's go back to this. Snake squeezins. Like gin that was made in a bathtub someone died in. Great. Oh, yes, he does look like that, doesn't he? What the hell was his name? Cave Johnson. Cave Johnson. He absolutely looks like a Cave Johnson. Alright. Do you know anything about Ace's attack?
Sorry. Wish I did. Skinner just said the merchant told him it was a strange man, but that was all. Maybe you can get more out of him.
Who's the merchant?
Don't know anything else about him. You're welcome to ask Skinner, if he's still alive.
He might be. Tell me Ag Center.
Damn proud of this place. Signed on here because I figured there were ways other than shooting bad guys that I could make the Wasteland a better place. And make a profit at the same time. Not doing too bad at it either. Got a little distribution deal with the rail nomads, and hopefully soon we'll be keeping the local communities fat and happy. Even Ranger Citadel. Of course, this little crisis might change all that. Serious setback.
Tell me about said crisis.
Don't know what happened exactly. Rose seems to think our irrigation system's been monkeyed with. Whatever it is, everything in the facility is mutating faster than we can keep track of. The plants are growing weird, exploding pods. The insects are as big as bear cats. Even the men. I don't know what they're turning into, but it's horrible. It's gotta be stopped.
It's gotta be stopped. Alright, I think, for right now, I'm gonna stop talking to this dude. I'm curious about the real nomads, but I'm gonna check them for supplies, sell off some crap.
Poultry right now, but I've got some gear you can make use of.
Sell off some crap. All characters sell junk. Okay, that's a start. That'll be good for now. I don't need to worry about other stuff. These other parts, the white ones, I'll probably keep it all until something tells me. But what I'm probably going to do, and this might or might not be the best idea, I'm going to end it here, I think, because it's getting late. I've got to work tomorrow anyway. And then what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to plan to restart the game next time. And before I do that restart, I want anyone who cares to join Discord and give me opinions on starting characters and if you want to be in the game or not. When will be next time? I don't know, but it's probably going to be either Tuesdays or Thursdays, somewhere in there, because that's about my only free day. I mean, Wednesdays are free, but I'm trying to leave that open for possible VR or other random assorted games that I want to do. Haven't decided exactly what yet, but yeah, this is probably going to be Tuesdays or Thursdays. But yeah, if you're at all interested in having a say in the characters that get created, I'm thinking we need more melee. I'm thinking we need a greater variety of skills. Not sure yet, but let me know in Discord if you want to be one of the characters in the game. We can certainly talk about that as well. Steve Oz, thanks for joining. Hope you'll come back again sometime soon. And yeah, and stuff. So Demos, Kit Kat, Shenanz, all ya, thanks for joining. Anyone else who may be out there that I missed, thank y'all for coming. Thank you for any subs and follows I might have missed, and I will see y'all next time.